So I'm streaming, but just haven't went live yet. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. That's really interesting. Okay, so let me go back. Let me see if it's live now. Because I didn't know that I had a stream. I was streaming, but didn't know how to actually click the go live button. So we'll see here. Now I believe we're live. We're live. Give me 1 second. Let me go grab my phone real quick. All right, so okay. Let me make sure the mic sounds good. All right, so we're gonna see if this mic sounds okay. Make sure the mic sounds good. Yep, sounds good to me. All right. So today we have the Ninja Trader Arena as well. So we're going to be doing that also. So to get started, I need to log into my Trade-Evate. Today is day 3, right? What do you mean I'm logged into another one? Am I logged into this one over here? I sure am. Let me log out of this. Didn't know I was logged into too. All right, now let's try it. There we go. Boing. There we go. All right, so my son got me saying boing now. Crazy. Now we should be all set. There we go. We are connected. Now here's the account balance. Here's what we're at. I'm up $7. I think I took a trade last night. I stayed awake late working on the business and was probably testing something out, but up $7. We're on episode 3. So we're on day 3 of trading the $25,000 take profit account. And we are at $26,053. So we have 5 days till we can pass 5 trading days that's required to pass the account. You have those full 5 days plus more if you ever want to hit that profit goal. You do not have to hit them in the consecutive 5 days. You just got to make sure that your account is being actively traded. Obviously, you can't just not trade it. But my goal is usually to pass it in 2 days. That goes for a 50K account and that goes for a 25K account. Usually I hit my profit target in 2 days. So I'm a little behind on this one. That's totally okay. I'm within those 5-day period. So it's not that it even matters that you're in that 5-day period. It's just something that I set. I set those goals for me. Something to reach for, not necessarily to hit, but it's something I'm trying to reach for. So today is day 3 of trading this account. We're at 26,053. I need to hit 26,500 to pass the account. And you guys will see the account going from the evaluation stage to tomorrow being funded. And then I'll show you me trading the funded process behind it too, to where you can watch me build it up with a trailing drawdown as well. That way you can kind of see both ins and outs on it. Let me go ahead and share this real quick. Let me go ahead and share this live stream really fast. All right. Okay, so I went ahead and shared that. Let me make sure the volume's up real quick. Okay, so I went ahead and shared that. All right, that's perfect. Perfect. Okay, so let's see here. Live chat. Well, I pulled the control thing on here so I can see the view count on my phone. So much easier. I've been making an indicator for the people over in my Discord. And it's gonna be interesting reading us our zones. I have to get it ready and make sure that everything's working properly on it before I ever give it out. So, but it is coming. It's an awesome indicator. It's going to help us determine our buffer zones. So when we're looking at our support and resistance like we normally do, we will then have a buffer zone. I don't know if you guys ever heard of the strategy. It's called a box strategy. It's a really underrated strategy, honestly. You don't hear people talking about it much. The reason I think it's underrated is because it's a strategy involving price action and just price action. There's no indicators behind it. It's a drawing tool. You draw a box around a accumulation or manipulation area. So it's just basically your three phases of trading, but with breakouts through these boxes. And absolutely, Steam. What? Okay. I'm not running Streamlabs or Stream Elements. I don't know why that's popping up. Okay. Oh, well, I'm not going to fix it right now. So, again, we're on day 3 of trading this $25,000 Take Profit Trader account. You can see here, we're at $26,053. We're up $7 on the day, a whopping $7. So today we should pass it. I feel like I should have passed it yesterday, honestly, but we started off with a little delay because I was down 700 on episode 1, which is day 1. Today is episode 3, day 3. We should hopefully hit our profit target, which is $1,500 from 25. So we're at 26,053. We just need to make 450 bucks. We should be able to do that. And I'll show you guys me passing this evaluation. And then tomorrow we will, I'll post and keep it up to date tonight in Discord. And tomorrow we will start trading it when it's a funded account. And I'll show you the process behind me building up a funded account with the trailing drawdown, right? The trailing drawdown instead of the EOD. And I'll show you the process behind why my strategy works with the trailing drawdown as well. Why it's perfect. My recovery strategy when you're down and recovering, it's perfect to implement that when you're trailing, building a buffer, like treating it as a recovery, and you're building this buffer. It's absolutely, it's amazing. And also, I just want to keep in mind, here is the Ninja Trader arena that has started. I did manage to get a spot in before they got filled, so I'm going to play some trades in this and just see. I mean, I'm going to take a lot more risk than I normally would, right? So I'm going to be taking 2 different trades more than likely. So on my 25K account, I'm going to be a lot safer than with this 25K account. So I think you start here with 25K, view leaderboard. See, so, oh, look at this. P&L. Dude, I'm about to be up here. I'm about to be up here right now. So look, we got these featured traders here as well. So it would be interesting to see what's going to happen up here. So you can only trade, I believe it's max 3 contracts as well on, what you call it, on MNQ, what we're already trading. So I'm going to just pop this open. Oh, by the way, I put something up on the website last night. If you guys want to check it out, you can it's over here. It's something simple. I figured I would just throw out there real quick. It's an investment calculator, and it's really neat. It's really handy to have, but you can take advantage of it if you want to. But you can, like, for example, I'm doing it with the swing option leaps that we're doing in Discord. I'm doing it with that. So the initial investment is $100. The weekly contribution, I'm going to put $50 in a week. I'm just going to show you guys how much this grows in 1 year. The investment period is years. It's 1 year. The weekly return is, I'm going to start conservative at 25% a week. I know it's like some people out there like, oh, dude, what do you mean? Like my 401k only grows like at a good year 4%. But it's like, yeah, you're not managing it yourself. So we're managing ours ourselves. We're using like 100 times, I guess you would say, leverage because of the options, because there's 100 shares in one contract. So there's a reason why we're getting such a high return. But you can see your portfolio value. You can see now this is compounding, exponential compounding. So this is rolling over the account and reinvesting every single penny you make. But I'm going to show you guys how it works. But this is the investment calculator. It'll give you an optimistic during a bull market on good, strong performance, a neutral market, or even a pessimistic option over here, so you can kind of know what to expect. And you can see the exponential compound and how it starts shooting. It almost starts going vertical, and eventually it does go vertical if you keep rolling it over. There's a point where you're not going to be able to roll that over. But trust me, I know. I learned trading options, and there is a point where you could trade a lot of money in options. I promise you, you can trade millions in options and get filled instantly. But there's a point where you want to start moving on over to different. We'll go down that whenever we get there. But yeah, you guys can take advantage of that if you want to. Feel free. Again, it's right here. It's not done. You can see it says untitled page, but still pretty cool. But let's get to trading. We're on the. Oh my gosh, I still have my RSI on here, dude. I haven't been on NinjaTrader in forever. Right, so it's not linked to like TradeAvate. So we have $25,000. This is the trading competition. Let's see what we can do. We can trade. I don't think we can trade NQ, so I need to be careful. It's MNQ that we could trade. I could trade up to 3 contracts. I need to treat this like it's the 25K eval. It's about the same thing. Besides, I'm going to take a lot larger risk on this one. A lot larger risks. I'm going to be holding in trades on this one compared to my actual evaluation, because this is the competition. I got to win. Right now, we got the leaderboard right here. You guys can see Alex seems to be in first. Barakapi second. Stranger third. You got a lot of these traders here. These are featured traders, which very frustrating in my opinion. But it's just because they're well known. I get it. They want the competition to look good and everything. But still, so I guess they're just verified traders. But let's do this thing, guys. So as of right now, we're going to look on TradingView so I can do some analysis here, and then we'll start going over what we think is going to happen. And again, I'll emphasize when I'm taking a trade on my eval. And when I'm taking a trade on the NinjaTrader, but again, you could just see the screen. My short bias is the scalping short bias right now. It has some heavy momentum to it. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Sorry, I didn't see your message there. Good morning. How are you doing? If you guys can, there's 4 people watching. If you can, give this stream a thumbs up. It helps push me out a little bit. Let's see here. We're going to see what we can get this thing growing to. So let's go ahead and break down. Let's do this really fast because I want to, one, we're on day 3. I want to pass this account so I can show you guys the funded process. I'll screenshot when I get the email, and I'll screenshot when I go funded. And then tomorrow we'll trade the funded. So it's like a fresh week on a funded account. That would be great if we could pass this account. And then when we do so, when we pass the eval and we go funded, I want to show you guys the process of building up a little cushion And then I'll show you the withdrawal process too, if you guys would like me to. So maybe I can go live, and I'll just have to somehow, I don't know how I'm going to do this, but I'll figure it out. I'm going to blur out the information where, obviously my password and stuff like that. You guys know I'm very transparent with that stuff. I've literally had, and this isn't good, of course, this is actually very stupid because there's random people. I trust a lot of the people in my Discord, but there's a lot of random people in here. But I've literally have accidentally shown my main dashboard with my password laid right out on a live stream before. I obviously took it off, but a lot of people in Discord saw it, and that was with my large account. I was trying to show my account that my evaluation that I grew and built a huge cushion on, showing what's possible, and I showed it in the Discord. But yeah, just wanted to, let me see. And I gotta reset these settings real quick. There we go. We're obviously getting a pretty strong move back to the upside here. For the NinjaTrader account, I am going to buy in one contract.
Order filled.
This is for the NinjaTrader. I'm not doing this on my eval. And I'm going to add into this contract. I'm going to add in as we start dropping down here a little bit. We're at 953 now. Keep in mind, this leaderboard is up right now. These people got the trade pre-market. They got that volume in their favor, so this is going to give them a little head start. That's fine. This trading session lasts all day. Now, I think if you guys entered 4th through 400th place wins $100. Dude, it's sick. Sweet. But I would love to hit 3rd, 2nd, or 1st place. That would be great. I want the spot for the next event. So again, I am going to slowly. Ooh, wait. I need to be careful because I just about placed that on my eval. I'm well, thanks, brother. How was your weekend and family? Family was great, and the weekend was pretty good as well. I got a lot of work done. Weekend wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. I need to be careful with this position, actually, now that I think about it. But yeah, hope yours was as well. Hopefully it was all good and clean. Hopefully, everything went smoothly. We got to keep in mind, I might look at exiting this soon. I might have, because I just hopped in here without doing any deep down analysis. I don't have an overall direction or anything right now, and it looks like overall direction might be heading down against me right now. Let me go ahead. I'm just going to add one to my position.
Order filled.
I think we might potentially recover, but we could also see lows here. This pattern usually dips lower. But I'll add some just in case. I'll keep that last one there. I'm going to go ahead and
order filled.
There, I'm in with 3 contracts. I don't think you can go over that. Now, if you go over that, either 1, it's going to reject you, or 2, you're going to get disqualified from the competition. So I'm going to make sure not to accidentally go over it. I don't want to find out if it rejects or disqualifies. We're going to ride that one out. I think overall this might end up coming back down, but we should see a little push up to the upside. So right here, we're up $50. Again, this is not my eval account. I'm not trading this style on my eval. I'm being a lot riskier with this one. I'm only up $20 and I'm already in 600th place. Dude, it would be so easy to win $100 on here if you guys didn't sign up for it. I mean, the seats are full now, but after this, I need to break down and do some analysis on it. So on NQ, let's see, the 4 hour. I'm going to go ahead and try to take a look at this real quick if I can do it fast enough. I don't want to just leave my position there just because it doesn't look the best short term. I mean, longer term, like medium term for day trading, right? That's what I'm trying to say. But short term, it looks like it might be able to push. So support, resistance, definitely got that overall there. We are still technically heading from the resistance to the support, so it's still technically in that overall downtrend. So that worries me a little bit. The 5 minute, let's see, let's go ahead and look at the RSI too. RSI was overbought and managed to make higher highs when it was overbought. So bulls are obviously in control. That is true. We are touching right here around that 50 line. And if we are bearish, we'll reject around that 50 line and start trading in between 50 and oversold. This is the 4 hour, so it's kind of irrelevant right now. So in a way, it's kind of good that it's kind of making a higher high and a mini version here on the RSI. 5 minute time frame, obviously really oversold. It's a good potential sign for this because it was actively trading above the 50 to the overbought. There's a good sign this could try to pop back above the 50 to the overbought. So that's a good sign. Although with price action itself doing a 100% push to a 100% pullback down, lost everything it gained, is not a good sign in my eyes. So I need to be very, very cautious with that. And if we break new lows on the 1 minute time frame, it might be signs for me to walk away, reevaluate, and buy something else. As of right now, we're about to get a buy signal on the 5 minute time frame with MNQ. Again, the buy signal is a good deal signal in my Discord. So it doesn't mean necessarily a buy. It means here's a good deal. I would start watching price action because if you start seeing some bullish action happening, this might be a good opportunity for longs. But again, price action itself, it's reading a good deal, but you got to keep in mind it's using indicators to read that, and it's using some price action as well. But it's not seeing this 100% push and 100% fall. It's not seeing that it lost everything it gained. So it could be one of those false indicators. Now, again, there's a support right here. When it bounces on the support, where do we typically go, or where can we go? Usually around this area before it rejects. If it wants to go bearish, it'll usually reject this area. We already hit that area. So if it does break above this area, which seems like it would or whatnot, when it breaks that area, where does it tend to go? For the safety of it, it looks like it goes right here. So if we do push up and manage to break above that $26,150 zone, we should be seeing a push to $26,174. That's if we get a break above that area. If we don't get a break above that area, we're going to break below this area here, and we will likely, that trend last night, guys, that trend right there, I was up during this time. Look, this was 3 in the morning. I was up trading this trend right here. You don't believe me? I will actually show my my things here just so you guys know how late I stay awake. Look at my trading last night. I was just sitting here just placing trades. I was trading this last night, and that trend right there was very frustrating. It was very annoying. It was super consistent. Sometimes when something is so consistent, it gets very frustrating because, you know, when you're trying to predict reversal and etc., which is why you don't do that. But yeah, so we're going to go over here and look at this. This is starting to become an area where I will typically want to leave the position. It looks like it's going to possibly reject and see lower lows. So it might be time for me to cut the $10 loss on this before it gets too far. It's like Barricap is doing really good. Benjamin, really good. There it is. That's exactly what I was talking about right there. Now I'm down $110. I can't be losing this now. Let's see here. Five minute closes in 3 minutes and 53 seconds. Again, we're definitely seeing some choppy action. We might see a pullback up, but odds are it's going to keep dipping. But I'm going to try to wait for the 5 minute candle to close. I got to make sure, I got to keep double checking to make sure I'm not in a position on my evaluation account because I do not want to trade the same trades on my eval as I am on the Ninja Trader. And the reason behind that is because I'm taking a little bit riskier trades because I know other people are, right? If my goal was to get the $300, then I would do so. I would hit that goal. That wouldn't be too hard to hit. But my goal isn't to do that. And I know these other traders that's going to be in the top, 3, 2nd, and 1st place. they're probably also being very, very risky and volatile, right? They're going to be the ones that are sitting there taking all their risks, like 3 contracts in. Don't get me wrong, they're probably playing it smart and stuff. I'm not saying they're bad traders. I'm just saying they're probably risking a lot to get first, second, and third. So there's going to be some form of luck involved as well, which there always is, no matter who you are, you know. So let's see here. Not so bad. Ready for a new week and new month. God is in control. I love that, man. Trust the process, brother. I love it. I 100% agree with you. I'm excited. I'm excited to get this account funded so I can show you guys the process behind it, show you guys what a withdrawal looks like on it, and show you how to build up a cushion on a funded account. We're pushing back up here, guys. I was down $100 or $150. We're only down 100 now. There's a part of me that wants to cancel this trade. I'm going to see if I can break even. There's a part of me that wants to cancel the trade and reverse to shorts and maybe be able to make up the trade. I'm down $90 right now. You can see if I go over here, let me zoom out real quick. RSI is kind of giving us the direction as well. RSI is great for giving you direction. I'm telling you, it is absolutely great to giving you direction, giving you like a bias. It's pretty good. And it's using it the way I use it. Anytime it's trading on average below 50, 2 oversold, it's bearish. If it's trading above 50 on average, 2 overbought, it's bullish. If it's trading in between both, then it's choppy. Right now, we're in between both. We're hitting the oversold, we're hitting the overbought, we're hitting the oversold, we're hitting the overbought. It's choppy. So we're going to see a lot of sideways action. So with that said, again, I wanted to emphasize too, when I mean, like, if you guys can intentionally blur your eyes, try to do that when you're looking at the RSI. It's what I do, at least. It helps me to look at it very quickly. You can kind of see like this, I view as rejecting 50 to oversold. This was bearish. So like, yeah, it technically hit up here, but it didn't maintain it very, very much, right? It didn't, like this was an active trend above the 50 to the overbought. This wasn't. This one skyrocketed and pulled right back down. This was still rejecting 50. So in this case, I'm almost viewing this as we are rejecting below the 50. This is almost confirmation of a downtrend in my eyes. Now, again, it hasn't confirmed it just yet because it hasn't made it an active at lower low below that. But do I really want to wait and see and find out? I'm down 120. I could, technically speaking, reverse this and start making some money on the shorts. I'm tempted to go ahead and do that. I wanted to see if it would recover a little bit here because I feel like there's going to be at least a little bit recovery to that 26,174. See here. Yeah, potential push back to the downside again. See, we're going to see another push up more than likely, but that's the problem is I think that we're going to see a pop down and then a pull back up. And why would I mean, I could honestly take advantage of the pop down.
Order filled.
It's going to reverse the position. Maybe I can make a little bit of money on it, like recovering it a little bit here. If this thing, I reverse the position, if it does end up pulling back up, then I can obviously get out and reverse it again. It would be very unfortunate if the time that I get out and go into the shorts is when it recovers. It would not be a good start, but we'll see what happens here. So again, 4 hour time frame. I haven't even done my deep analysis yet, so let's go back to this. Just got my 4 hour there. Let's go ahead and get my support and resistance I usually get here. Boom. Oh, see, that's a middle line there too. That's 50% average. Yeah, we'll likely start seeing a bounce somewhere along that area. Now, again, based on what I'm seeing, we can see average down here and average up here. Boom, there we go. So I would say my desired good deal for longs potentially, it's going to be down here at this level. I'm going to go ahead and draw a green so I can keep track of it. And then this would be a potential resistance when we come to from that green line. We'll see here based on past patterns. So based on past patterns, we should see a little bit lower. Might even hop in here on my other account. See, I'm up 30 bucks on this one, so I'm kind of recovering some of the loss that I took earlier. It's kind of hard managing a bunch of different accounts. I'm over here popping over on TradeEvade, on TradingView, on NinjaTrader. It's kind of frustrating. I think I'm about to take a trade on my EVAL. Potentially shorts. Saying might try to recover here. The odds. On my EVAL, I might lock in a position right here. Took a very small position on the eval.
Order filled.
Again, the Saints trying to reverse on me as I buy in the shorts on NinjaTrader. It's not looking good for me on the trading competition aspect of it. I feel like I'm rushing into things. Need to reevaluate and calm down. You know how it goes. You got to be kidding me. This is the reversal I was already expecting in the first place, but it's not dropping as low as I thought it was going to now. This was what I was wanting the first trade I was in, but it dipped a little lower and then popped back up, just like we were saying just a minute ago. I'm probably going to cut this loss on my eval because I'm down 60 bucks. I'm in only with 2 contracts. It's not a super big deal. You can see here. There's a part of me that even wants to buy some more. I might average in.
Order filled.
I'm in with a total of 4 contracts on my evaluation. I'm going to see if this will pull back down to where I can at least break even or take a profit from it before it recovers. It could recover, but again, it closed red here. So there's a good chance that we could see another red candle. And that's when I can exit my position on the comp, and I can potentially exit here. If it starts to push up and break these new highs once again, then I'll probably have to leave the position with a $100 loss. That would be unfortunate, but it happens. This candle closes in 30 seconds. I got a buy signal on the from my indicator on the 5-minute time frame. And it kind of does make sense here. Kind of does make sense. It's heading from the support, heading to its resistance. So it's going to try to make these higher lows. So it does kind of make sense on why it's trying to pull up right here in this area. I think we can see a pretty nasty push back down, maybe one more time. Trying to be patient with my positions and not getting too hesitant and like cutting a loss that's not necessary. You guys know I'm pretty good at holding through that, but also making sure I'm not staying in too long to where I'm taking a heavy loss. I'm pretty lenient on my losses, I will say. My losses can get pretty hefty, but when they do, I usually just slowly recover it. This looks like it might potentially break out here. I absolutely cannot believe I just bought at the bottom of that, man. That is so frustrating, dude. That is so frustrating. Buying like on the comp here, like I was in longs here, wanting it to recover, called out the fake out, and then as it pushed down, I was going to reverse because I figured it would drop a little bit more, and I was wrong by that, and it pulled back up there. I cannot believe this thing is recovering right now. This is ridiculous. When's this close? We got like 7 seconds. I'm gonna have to take a $250 loss on this bad boy. I cannot believe that just recovered like that. Insane. Yep, I'm just gonna go ahead and close out of the trade. I'm gonna go to the competition, close out of its trade
Order
too.
filled.
Since I'm doing the opposite of what I should be doing right now, literally down like crazy. I'm getting very frustrated. I need to calm down. I'm very frustrated right now. This thing's gonna pull back down right here. I already know I'm getting mixed emotions right now. I'm just letting you guys know. I am literally calling this out. I am getting a bunch of mixed emotions right now, and this is making me mess up. I'm selling right now for a loss in an area where it's going to end up pulling back, and it didn't have to be such a big loss. Typically, this would be an area where I'm shorting. So, just a heads up.
Order filled.
I'm going to buy one contract here, and I'll just average in.
Order filled.
If it starts pushing up, then I can obviously, the volume is high. For this to be MNQ, I was instantly down 30 bucks right there. Right off the rip, down 28 bucks. Volume is pretty high right now. Just going to add into my positions.
Order filled. Order filled.
I think overall we'll start coming back down. We should. More than likely we should. How big of a loss did I take earlier? What? I thought it was like 270. I'm up 80 bucks right now and I'm down 220 still. It's wild. I'm going to go ahead and I'm up 112 in this position. Up 100.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
I don't know. I don't know why it does that. It's my mic. I got to get a new mic. I still have yet to do it. I've been saying this for like a month now. All talk, no action. I appreciate you telling me there's no sound though. Sorry about that. Hopefully that so yeah, it looks good now on here. So now I'm back up $8 on that trade. I took an $89 profit. Nothing insane or anything. I'm up $8. I was up 7, so that's better than being down 300. So again, it's volatile right now, guys. It's very volatile right now. I would not be trading NQ whatsoever. I don't even think for the competition I don't think we're allowed to trade NQ on the competition. About $26 on there. I think we'll see this green touch here at 26,064 again. It is starting to show potential signs for it to try to recover here. I might even go short though. I'm going with the flow. I'm going with the flow. So right now, any green candle, I could buy shorts on. That's how I'm viewing this. I'm gonna buy some shorts.
Order filled.
I'm up 17 bucks right off the rip. The volatility is working in my favor this time. Securing.
Order filled.
Securing my shorts. Made $24 again. You think this is crazy? Wait until you guys see me with the funded. If I pass this account today, tomorrow with the funded, watch how fast I secure my profits. It's pretty intense. It's pretty crazy. It's kind of hard to even follow if you're following my trades or anything. I'll be honest, it's gonna be kind of difficult. Definitely if you're not in Discord. If you're not in Discord, you're not gonna follow the trades. I'm telling you, even a 3-second delay matters. I get out of the trades within 5 to 10 seconds sometimes. So by the time you're hearing me enter on YouTube, it's like a 3-second delay probably. I'm probably getting ready to exit. You'll see why I do it with the funded account. Again, another potential entry right here for shorts. I'm going to enter.
Order filled.
Just 2 contracts, 2 shorts. If it pushes here, then I can sell, and I'll probably sell for what probably a $20 to $50 loss if it does manage to push. As of right now, it's still dropping. It is still dropping lower. I'm going to add in. Didn't get in. I didn't get filled. There's no point of me adding in now. I was adding in only because I was at a higher price. I was down 30 bucks and I was going to average in. This is starting to, all right, I'm going to add in right here.
Order filled.
There we go. This should start pulling back down. If it does push up and we break above that 26,115 area, then I'm going to get out of the trade. But as of right now, we should be heading back down to its lows. I'm up another $61. Up 100. This is probably going to see new lows. More than likely, we'll drop down and see new lows here. But I think for the safety, I think I'm going to go ahead and lock in my profits and secure it. We'll probably see new lows. I'm sure right when I sell this thing's going to see new lows. It happens quite a bit to me, but I like to stay safe with my evals and my funded. Let's see a little drop here. Up 130, 140. I'm getting out.
Order filled.
There we go. Got out of the short position there. I'm up 176. I'm up 50, 60 on this one. This one I'm going to hold in a little bit longer, more than likely. I'm going to try to recover that loss I was down earlier. I'm still somehow in 1,400th place, even being down $400. Goodness. So I'm not doing the worst. Oh my gosh. There's the new lows that we were talking about. Heading to this green line, guys. I'm up 120 in this account here. Alex absolutely killing it over here. I'm going to catch up. I'll catch up. We're at $26,222. We are very close to passing this evaluation account. I'm up 130 on this position. And getting ready to lock in my profits. I know I sell really early. That's a-okay for me, as long as I am securing it.
Order filled.
Locking in my profit here. It's probably going to keep seeing lower, but again, if it does have a nice little pullback up, then I can always buy back in if I need to. Guys, a good tip here, a very good tip is noticed RSI rejecting 50. Did you guys see that? RSI is rejecting 50. We're trading actively below 50 to oversold. This is telling us trend. If price action's validating this, it's telling us trend is in a lower low, lower high pattern. It is a downtrend. This is your average 14-day RSI default settings. So I'm just saying it is a way. Now again, it's an indicator. It changes. You will be a part of a change in this. Wow, look at that push down. You will be a part in a change eventually, right? The market structure will shift on you eventually. So that's why stop losses are very critical. Wow, look at the push. We're breaking below that green line that I have drawn here. Green line right there. So from this resistance from here, well, we could be heading all the way back down, but we should see a nice push back up at least to this white line area here at 26,104. I might go long on my Ninja Trader, predicting the reversal. Should I just, maybe I should just scalp this. I'm going to pop 3 contracts at a time. Ooh, 31. No, 3 contracts at a time. And you guys are going to see this. I'm about to do some scalping on this real quick. Some very fast trades. It might work out for me. It might not.
Order filled.
I'm not going to call these trades out because these are trades I would not take on your evaluation accounts. These are going to be very, very fast scalp positions here. Might go ahead and lock this one in because it looks like it might have a pop to the upside here. I'm going to go ahead and lock this in, I think. If we can get one more little touch. Ooh, almost took it. I almost took that home. Here's the nice little pop-up that I'm talking about.
Order filled. Order filled.
We get a nice push up. We get a nice push up. I'm trying to scalp this thing. I want to push a little bit. There we go.
Order filled. Order filled.
We get a nice push down here. There's a chance we can get a push up, guys. I am in shorts. I'm scalping it, but I will say the 1 minute looks like there's a potential push to the upside. Let's see. Here we go. Up another 30. I'm gonna take that.
Order filled.
I'm just scalping this thing up. I'm recovering this thing. Gotta build this back up, guys. I want to be up here. I want to be up here. I want to be at the top. We're touching that white line. Remember the white line area here. That white line is an invisible line. Don't get me wrong. But just keep it in mind. There's a reason. There's a reason behind that white line. We'll probably see a little buffer below this white line. This is the buffer I was telling you guys about right here. Look at the buffer. This is the buffer I was telling you about right here. When we bounce on this white line, sometimes we don't bounce exactly at the white line, right? We don't bounce exactly at the white line. It's an average. There's a accumulation zone, a little buffer, wiggle room. And if you look at the past, when it does bounce on that white line on average, where does it tend to go below it and above it, on average? And based on that pattern there, I drew the red line here because whenever it bounced here, technically it pushed up here, but look where it touched on the right below the white line, right? There's a little bitty buffer area right below that. So if we see a little area or a little touch down here at 26,013, I could buy long potentially for a push back up. And if it closes below that, I can just leave the position because at that point it might continue its downtrend. Now, again, that's predicting reversal, something you don't really want to do with evaluation accounts. Evaluation accounts and funded accounts, you really truly just want to go with the flow. Now, I know what a lot of people are saying. Well, why don't you just trade it like you do on this? I could, but I'm not going to because of the people I'm going against. This is a competition everyone's excited about. They're going to be very, very risky and very volatile with their trades, and we can all admit to that. No matter how professional we are, we can all admit that everyone in here, even the featured traders that are all pro and stuff, right, that are well known on YouTube, even those traders are going to be doing the same thing. They're going to be riskier, and I'm sure they're all aware of it too because everyone else is going to do the same thing. If you're not, you could be the best trader and up $400. I'm sure some of these are featured traders in here. I don't know them. But I'm sure some of these people in here, I wonder if this guy lives in Mare Island. I used to live in Mare Island in Florida. That'd be funny, but no, it could mean many things, you know. But these people could be very good traders, and I'm sure they are. If they're featured traders, obviously they're going to be pretty good. But look, down 245, down 347. I'm doing better than they are right now, right? But am I really? You know what I mean? These people are probably really good at trading. It doesn't mean that they're bad at trading. They're just trading how they should be. These people here, congratulations, Alex. Obviously proving yourself. Smitty proving yourself. Stranger proving yourself. I've seen these two. I've seen Stranger and Alex up here quite a bit. But at the same time, you would be absolutely lying through your teeth if you said they weren't being volatile and risky, because they are. You're not going to be $2,400 in the green on MNQ without going all in. With, you know, you're maxing out your 3 contracts, because you have to be going all in. I mean, we're talking MNQ here. You're up like $13 on 3 contracts sometimes. So just a heads up on that. Don't lie to yourself. Sometimes I crack myself up. Get into these little rants and stuff. Based on past patterns, what do you guys see? As we're waiting here, I want to show you guys a good lesson here, just so I can say, you know, I'm teaching as well. We got it. It's very basic. Hear me out, please. Open your mind up. It's very basic. But green candle, we get a red candle right after new lows. Green candle, good deal for shorts. Red candle right after. Green candle, usually red candles right after, right? Now, of course, patterns starting to change, and then we could get a possible pop back to the upside. Because remember what I said, this white line on average usually holds. But sometimes we touch this red line. It basically touched that red line. This thing could get ready for a push here. It could be absolutely getting ready for a push. I might even do some scalps on this. But we got to be careful, because overall it's in a downtrend. We don't want to predict reversals. That's why I'm not taking you will not see me taking this trade on my evaluation account. In fact, I might buy some shorts just to go with the flow on this one.
Order filled.
Buying shorts on the NinjaTrader account. There's a chance this thing could reverse on me, so I'm very aware of that. I'm up $30.
Order filled.
I didn't even mean to do that, dude. What did I just fill that at? I don't know if you guys saw that, but I just filled it at something, or I just sold my position, I think. I mean, I'm not complaining. It wasn't against me, I don't think. But I hit the space bar and it filled. I guess don't hit the space bar. I didn't know that was a shortcut key. I mean, it didn't. I don't even think I lost anything on it. I think I might have even made something on it, but that's weird.
Order filled.
Buying shorts. Your lows approaching. Got $30 here.
Order filled.
In. Buying longs.
Order filled.
Scalping this thing right now. Now again, it's about to break new lows, more than likely. So I might have to sell this for a loss. We're gonna see if we get a nice pop back up. Potential for a pop back up, but I think there's more of an odds if we see a little low here. But look at that. Look at that action we just saw. You guys see that? It touched this red line. Did you see the pullback? Did you see that? We have a very valid zone here. I'm just saying. I told you. Very valid zone. This thing's going to start seeing a nice push back up, more than likely through here. Let's see what happens. I don't want to predict reversal or anything, but I'm telling you, this thing's probably going to see a nice push up. Just a quick push up. I'm up a little bit in this account here. Overall, this is where I would typically want to short if I'm scalping, but I think it might be the reversal. But I honestly, I'll be honest with you, I need to start just scalping this and playing it safe. I'm up $20 right now, and I can just slowly recover this loss that I was on here. This thing should see a nice little push up, but look, I'm up $30. I'm going to take it.
Order filled.
I got to slowly recover this. as it can be the reversal back to the upside. As of right now, it's showing resistance again. You might start seeing more lows. Shocker, right? But then again, it's just lower lows after lower lows. Every green run pulls back down. Every green run pulls back down. Every green run's pulling back down. So I think we'll see a nice push up, but based on past patterns, this is what I do. From this red line that we determined is the average area, where do we tend to push? We tend to push pretty aggressively, at least back to that 26,040 area. And it is pushing right now, isn't it? Yeah, it sure is. Just like I said, right off my red line there, you guys see how I drew these valid average areas. This is what the indicator is going to be doing for us. We draw our support and resistance. Then I'm going to get the indicator, if I possibly can, and I'm figuring it out, to draw us some buffer zones within our support and resistance that we have drawn. So I called that reversal there, I will say. But I am tempted to buy some shorts here soon, because I don't think this reversal will last too long. I think it's just a better opportunity for shorts. We could be seeing a bounce to the 26,094 area. Nice push. Oh, wow. Look at that. I mean, compared to like the push down here with the lower lows, squeezed and ripped right up. This is going to be good shorts, good short opportunity. I'm only seeing a good deal for the shorts right now. It's all I'm seeing. I want to buy shorts really bad, even on my eval right now. So I'm still trying to let this thing show me some more signs. Trying to let it show me more signs first. But very nice push. We could start seeing a pullback here soon. I'm going to look to buying shorts here shortly. I keep saying buying shorts. Please understand, I am very aware of how that sounds. I know it's not proper. But you get what I'm saying if you even caught on. Some people, I've heard it before. I'm used to trading options too, buying puts, buying calls. So when I say buying shorts, obviously I mean selling shorts. I obviously mean I'm pretty sure everybody has enough common sense to understand that. But I've had one person give me conflict over it, and I was like, dude, he's out of the Discord now. Had issues over that. He said it confused him. Okay. I'm literally showing my screen live. Don't know how the heck you're confused over that. It's because technically speaking, like when you sell shorts or you buy shorts, it's like not the same thing as it's stupid. I will say our zone was perfect. I don't know if you guys saw that or not, but our zone off this red line here was a perfect reversal. I want to short this, but at the same time, I don't really want to buy shorts. The only reason I'd be buying shorts right now is it's a good deal. It's a good deal for shorts right now, technically speaking. That's the only reason, right? There's no actual technical patterns other than the lower low and lower high pattern, but it's green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle that has some volatility to it. Now, the only reason I'd want to technically get my skin in the game is because it could have a instant pull all the way back down. No like pullbacks for consolidation. Sometimes that happens. Just like here, it pushed on up and then boom, instantly ripped right down to new lows, just right off the rip. No pullbacks, no consolidation like you usually would want to see. Like this here, big push up, consolidate, big push up to previous highs, and then reversal. Sometimes it doesn't do that, especially when you're in a big push like this. But again, remember what I said earlier, guys. We'll likely see that 26,094 area. We're at 26,090. I'm going to be looking to buy in some shorts here soon. I'm going to actually go ahead and buy me two. I think in my evaluation, I'm going to buy two.
Order filled.
I'm going to buy, I almost just bought two more by accident. Let's go to here. I'm going to buy
order filled.
Three here. Again, this thing has not shown me real signs of any pullback right now. It's still in its uptrend. Just want to clarify, it is still in its uptrend. I am buying shorts at the expense of it being a good deal for shorts. It's a good deal. It's lower lows, lower highs, and we're at a good deal right now. I want to buy on green candles whenever I'm shorting. So as of right now, it's the only reason I'm buying. And obviously, this was a pretty aggressive lower low. Usually you want to retest. We haven't had a retest of these previous lows. We need to see some retest of this previous lows to see if we can maintain a higher low pattern to come back up. So as of right now, I'm thinking it's looking pretty good for a nice little pullback. I'm going to try to run in here and grab my drink real quick. Hang on one second. I am up another 30 bucks, right? So I'm up $200 on the day on the eval. We're so close to our target, our goal. Again, I'm not going to average in. I do not add to my, I know this sounds weird because it's actually kind of proper to add in when things start meeting your criteria, right? You get skin of the game and you start adding in as it starts confirming. I do in my strategy, I do somewhat the opposite. So when I'm down in the position, if I'm negative in the position, that's when I average in. I start averaging in my entry to reduce my area of entry, I guess you would say. But I'm already not locking that in. But when I'm down is when I average in. So I'm down 20 bucks right now. I could average in if only one, I'm not down more than $200, or two, I still see value in the potential of, obviously in my favor, the direction. If it's invalid or it's breaking structure and it's not going in my favor, and I think that, hey, it's not making sense anymore, it's not going as planned because things do that, then I'll walk away from the trade, no matter what I'm down or up. In this case here, I think I might potentially walk away from the trade. Let's see here. When's the 1 minute close? It closes in 20 seconds. I'm trying to wait for this 1 minute to close here. I don't want to leave the position if this thing's going to rip back down. It needs to really retest these lows. I would say that we would at least see this area down here one more time. I almost averaged in right there, but I don't think I'm going to. This is going to start pulling back down more than likely after that pullback there. Let's see where this candle closes. Close with a really nice wick right there. It does not mean it's going to drop. It just means that there was a lot of FOMO buying in that area. There's a lot of FOMO buying in the area. They thought that it was going to be a nice uptrend, and there was a lot of FOMO buying. It's usually what that means. So added to my position right there. And this might be a loss, just so you know. If this breaks new highs and starts confirming it, then I'll sell for the loss. But I'm not going to add more than what I'm in right now. I'm willing to take, a $100 loss or so. Hopefully we start seeing the rejection here. We don't want to see new highs. We want to start seeing, and by new highs, I mean that previous wick there. We don't want to really see it break above that previous wick. We want to see it hold down here, which is what we're seeing right now. Me averaging down is helping my position as well. I'm up 13 bucks. I'm down in this one because I didn't average down, but basically bought at the same area, I'm pretty sure. Up 45. Here we go. Nice push down. It's exactly what we wanted to see. I'm up 90 on here. Now this could retest back up. I could lock in my profits here, and I might actually do that on my eval. This could see a retest back up. I want to see if we could, let's see, we got 45 seconds. Oh, this is kind of risky. Now, again, higher lows, higher highs. This could make a higher low, higher high formation. So I might lock it in here, but it could rip all the way back down to my red line. That red line there is likely, we're likely to see that red line right there at 26,050. I would say that that's very reasonable. I'm up 141. It's at previous lows. I think I'm going to go ahead and lock it in there. We'll probably see new lows. I'm going to hold in with my ninja over here. We're at 85, up 90. So I'm down only 157 at the moment. See, this is what happens when you're risky. Alex doesn't seem to be in first, second, or third place, or fourth, or fifth place. He was up at $2,600 at one point, but he's probably going all in now. Hopefully we see him back up here. I don't know who he is, but I'm cheering him on. I don't know who the guy is. I don't know. Why not? I'm up 103 here, only down 140, right? Yeah. Let's see. I might lock this in. No, I'm gonna hold it. I'm holding it. I think we'll see lower. I think we'll see lower. Again, on the evaluation account, we're up $307 right now. You guys can see here. I'll go ahead. Oh, shoot. Sorry about that. I'll go ahead and show my notification logs and all this just so I can get it out of the way here. So you guys can view all my trades. You can pause this after the video is posted. All these videos get posted. All my live streams are posted. You can go back and rewatch them. If you want to analyze my trades and see what I'm viewing and see what I'm looking at. I look at my other monitor as well. There's no difference other than the indicator that I'm currently working on. That would only confuse you if I put it on this screen. Trust me. But that's the only difference. Same exact trading view. Actually, matter of fact, they're linked with this one here. So right now we're up 307. We're at 26,353, guys. We are like we're 150 bucks away. Like we are so close to passing this account. I'm still in my position on Ninja, I'm pretty sure, right? I think. Yeah, I am. So I'm up 120 on Ninja. I'm going to trade this bad boy right on down to the to around 26,041 on the Ninja. I want to say something to you guys real quick. Look at the leaderboard. Notice the featured traders, how they're in last right now. You know why that is? That is simply because they're professional traders. They are way more consistent. These guys up here, congratulations. And I can't speak on your behalf or anything, but I do want to say more than likely these people are being very, very volatile, very risky, and it doesn't work out for you in the long run. So these people down here actually make a living off this stuff. These people up here are getting lucky and usually end up losing money. Now I want to be very cautious of what I say there, because some of these people are probably really respectful, really awesome people. So I'm not at all knocking on anybody. I'm just saying the truth, that a lot of times that's usually the case. So we're up 175 on this trade here. I'm going to go ahead and lock it in.
Order filled.
It can see lower, but we're due to see a little pullback. So I'm going to go ahead and lock that in there. Secured it. I'm only down 78 at this moment. It is 1050. Perfect. See, we're seeing a little pullback right here pretty aggressively. We pulled right back down to that line there. Now, again, I think this is going to pull back as well here. I think this is going to pull back again right here. We need to see. It might be testing the fair value gap. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even see that. Didn't look at it at all. Here we go. We can see another potential push back to the downside right here. I'm going to buy more.
Order filled.
I'm going to try to scalp this. Bought 3 contracts shorts on my EVAL account here. I don't know if I'm going to buy in or not. I might buy 2. The only reason I'm hesitant on it is because it could retest a little bit higher here. Yeah, I think we could see a little bit lower. So I'm gonna buy 2 contracts, 2 shorts on my evaluation account right here.
Order filled.
Boom. I got a better deal on my eval than I did on the Ninja Trader. Ninja Trader, I'm down $61. It's insane how fast you can be down when you're buying 3 contracts at a time. I keep forgetting. I'm like over here like, how am I down $63? But I'm being very aggressive. I keep forgetting that I'm going in with 3 at a time right there. My eval, I'm going in with 2 at a time. Just a heads up, I'm not going in with 1. It's 10 contracts on here is the same as 1 contract on NQ. So I'm at least going in with 2 at a time because I'm used to trading NQ. It's usually what I trade. But with volatility right now, I'm definitely just going to be focused on this. I'm up another 26 at the moment. See, we should see another run back down. Now, unless this thing's in reversal, we could be a part of the market shift, right? It could go back and be in a reversal and start trading all the way back up. Totally could. But as of right now, we're in lower lows and lower highs. And let's not predict the market reversal. This should keep dropping. It should keep dropping. But if it is a market reversal, it'll break these previous highs here and start trying to recover. I highly doubt it's going to be doing that. I mean, the odds of us being into that market shift, it would be wild. I don't really want to jinx us there, though, because it can happen. I feel like it does happen when I jinx myself there. So maybe that I said it out loud right there. It won't do it. You know how it goes. I'm going to scale down my stop loss here a little bit to above its previous high. I pulled down my stop loss a little bit so it's not so aggressive. So if it does break new highs, it'll cut me out. I think I'll lose probably probably $100, $100, something like that. It's unfortunate. I'm down $100 on this position. I keep putting myself back down where I started. It's very, very frustrating. This thing actually might be completely reversing right now. I cannot believe it. It looks like it might potentially be trying to reverse. We'll see. I'm about to add to my position. Again, my stop loss is new highs. It hasn't confirmed any new highs yet. So at this point, it's just still a good deal for shorts. So I'm just going to add to my position as it goes up. Right now, I'm not adding. It's back to break even. I only add if I'm down. If I'm not down, I just write it out. I know it sounds weird. It's not what you're used to hearing. It's just my strategy. Everybody has their own unique strategy, and this is what works for me. So back up. I think on Ninja, I'm only down 40 now. I'm surprised I'm not up on my competition account right now. I'm actually very shocked by it. Yeah, it tested the FVG. It seems to be reversing. Oh yeah, I could see that. I could see it potentially reversing here. I'm gonna go with the flow though, but I wouldn't be too shocked if it does reverse. But predicting the reversal never does me justice. Even though I'm pretty good at predicting reversals, it's still just not something I'm gonna do. There we go. Back up on here. See if it's going to reverse. It's going to try to hold here. We need to see. So here's what I want to see. So it's either going to break these previous highs or it's going to break these previous lows. If it breaks the previous highs, it's going to be an uptrend and reversing. If it breaks these previous lows, it's going to be testing these lows down here again. I think there's more of a higher chance of it actually testing these lows down here one more time. If it can make a higher low down there, that would be understandable. Like something like this. If it could come down and bounce down there, that would be a lot more understandable, in my eyes at least, to confirm a nice little uptrend like that, a little retest. I think that would be reasonable. That's what I'm kind of going for right now. Now, again, if it pushes up, then it is what it is. I'm prepared. As of right now, it's showing weakness. It's not able to break these previous highs. That big red candle right there also helped us out. Oh, nice push up here. Let's see. If it can't break this time, after that, that's a pretty aggressive push. If it can't hold up here this time, then I would say that I'd be pretty confident of this thing coming back down. If it can't hold here. It's looking good for a potential reversal. It's looking good. I'm not going to lie to myself just because I'm in shorts. It'll either pop here or it's going to drop here. I might add into my position. I'm going to add.
Order filled.
All right, I'm in 4 contracts. I'm not going over 4 contracts because if this is a reversal, I do not want to be a part of anything crazy. Again, with my trading or my Ninja Trader, I'm holding in this right now. I'm down $75. I'm going to hold in this. Of course, if it breaks previous highs, then I'll get out with a loss. It needs to pull down now if it's going to want to fall. If it doesn't pull down now, it's showing good signs that it's not wanting to grow. But again, this 1 minute candle has not closed and it has 30 seconds to close. This candle can close green. It's red right now and it's in my favor, but and it's a good sign, but it's nowhere near confirmation, nowhere near even 50% validation or anything like that. So you can see that, like I said, this candle can close green. It was really red, but you got to wait for the close of the candle. You cannot assume its story until it's done, because that candle right there looked good on the downside. It looked like it was, a potential heavy reversal. This is going to stop me out right here, unfortunately. It's almost guaranteed at this point it's going to stop me out.
Stop filled.
There's one.
Stop filled.
There's two. Still up on the day. Still up 129. It's unfortunate though that stopped me out. I'm more bummed out. I'm down $200 on the account here. It's very frustrating for this. This thing's still, it's showing potential for a reversal, but remember, be careful. It did this last time. So last time it did this exact pattern. It's making me want to buy back in. It did this exact pattern here. Pushed up, pulled over, broke previous highs, and then ripped down, right? So if we pull this over, it looks very, very similar to this same exact situation. I can just adjust it a little bit here. Obviously it's not gonna look identical, but same as that pattern, right? Pushed up, pushed over, broke previous highs, and then yanked right back down. I'm gonna buy shorts.
Order filled.
I'm still in my short position on here. I honestly wish I could have bought up here, but you know what?
Order filled. Order filled.
Make it look better, huh? That'd be a laughable joke later. Did I get filled on the? Oh, I didn't get filled on my other contracts on here. I'm gonna cancel those, but at least I'm in on some. I'm in with 2 contracts with my shorts. And again, notice my stop loss. My stop loss is at new highs. If it comes up and it actively makes another high, why would I be in shorts? That wouldn't make sense. But at least I can start to kind of recover this position here. Again, still technically in its little uptrend right now. It's a little active uptrend, but I'm calling for something like this here. I want to see something like this happen. This is the same pattern I'm really wanting to see. Just red candle after red candle after red candle. Just continuous. Like this pushed up. It held sideways a little bit. And then boom, broke these previous highs. This pushed up, held sideways a little bit. Then boom, broke these previous highs. And what happened after it broke the previous highs? Continuous trend down to new lows. And then here, continuous trend down to new lows. If it repeats itself, it's not going to look exactly the same. But if it repeats itself, that's what I would expect. I'm up $69 right now. I didn't get in with all my contracts, and that's totally fine. No biggie, no rush. Boom. Big push down. Up 119. Back up to 35 on my account. Again, this is probably going to have a nice little pullback. So I might go ahead and lock in this profit and then just buy back in if it does pull back. But I'm also taking a chance on missing out on some potential runs. Because I do this a lot where I lock it in and it ends up continuing to push down. But just for the safety of it, I'm going to lock in right here as soon as I see these new lows right here. Again, look, it's repeating that same exact pattern that we previously were talking about. And based on that past pattern, that sideways mark where it pushes up, goes sideways, and then makes new highs, it rips down and breaks those previous lows where that sideways trend was. Pushes up, goes sideways, breaks previous highs. We're at that previous low area where we usually would break these previous lows. So we should see around that red line or even a little lower. Again, I was too busy talking. I'm still up $80 here, but kind of wanted to lock in there. Again, this green candle looks bullish, right? But you got to wait for the candle to close. Don't assume its story until it's done. It closes in 1 second. It did close green. It closed green. It didn't close good green, but it closed still green. I'm up 100 bucks here still. See if we can get new lows here. We should start seeing a nice little pullback. I'm at 124, recovering my loss from earlier. 140, 150. This thing's probably going to continuously see a push right on down, all the way down, probably breaking that 26,050 area. I'm up 150 right now. I'm about to lock this in on my eval. It's going to keep dipping lower, I'm sure, but I'm going to go ahead and lock in on my eval right here at $170.
Order filled.
That recovered my loss from earlier. I'm up $290 on the evaluation. I am up 200 on this one.
Order filled.
Locking that in as well. That recovered my loss on here as well on the competition account. I'm only down 18 bucks on here now, so that's not bad. I'm in 1100th place, which is not good in my eyes. I mean, it's still decent. At least I'm not, anywhere in there, but I want to be up here. I want to be up here. Potential bounce here. I'm going to buy
Order
longs
filled.
for a scalp. Again, I think that this thing is going to end up continuing its trend down, but I'm buying scalps for a potential bounce here. Being a little riskier, because if it's in an uptrend, it's going to hold this line. If it's in an uptrend, it is going to hold this line. If it's not, and it wants to go back down, then it's going to break this line. So, but if it's an actual reversal, it will want to bounce here and try to retest highs. And that retest of highs, I wouldn't expect new highs of previous highs. I would expect something like a head and shoulders. So somewhere around this area would be a good take profit area, I would say. I might even look at shorts on my evals once it does approach that area. All right. Tempted to go ahead and lock that in right there. Nice little bounce, but it'll probably pull back down. So I'll probably lock this in at $43, 50 bucks. There we go.
Order filled.
Selling for a small profit. I'm down $7 somehow. Okay. This thing's going to likely not hold that. I don't see it holding that support. We can keep it drawn there. Oh, not 31. Why does it keep doing that? We can keep it drawn there just to watch for it, but I don't want it to subconsciously make me look for a reversal. That can happen. Notice the RSI trying to hold around that 50 area, but again, is it holding around the 50 area or is it rejecting around the 50 area? Because it's not maintaining any higher highs above 50, but it's also not maintaining any lower lows below 50. We're chopped right now. We're sideways. There's a nice little push. Tempted to grab some shorts. I'm gonna start scalping this. So I'm up 290 on the eval. It is, it's only 11 o'clock. That's good. That's good. So we got plenty of time. I want to pass the account today, but I'm not going to force it. I still have plenty of time if I want to pass the account. But again, I think I will. I want to do this competition. So I'm going to start scalping this competition real quick. You're going to see some fast scalps. Check the trend line, Austin. What trend line? All right, I'm about to start scalping this thing. I'll try to get some shorts there. Didn't work out. From 26,015. Oh, I see. Are you talking about the trend up here? Is that what you're talking about? I see what you're saying. Yeah, good catch. I still think I'm not a big fan of trend line trading, but At least I don't view trend line tradings as bounces or rejections. You can, and it's not a bad thing, but my style, I don't. But I could see breakout trends, like if it does break out of the trade, but more than likely it'll break that trend. More than likely it's going to break below that, just because all the selling pressure that we previously had, all that momentum to the downside. This thing's likely to keep dropping here. I'm gonna see if it'll push up. Let's see, previous highs, 26,091. And it could overall be a complete reversal for all I know, you know? I mean, not even for all I know. I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, it has the potential overall, the bigger picture, the 1 hour, 4 hour, it's pretty good from what I looked at least for the reversal. But I'm just going to go with the flow in the 1 minute. The Saint's trending down right now, making me want to buy some shorts on my eval right now also. It's about to fail. If it fails that trend line that you pointed out there, if it fails that trend line, we might see a nice little pop to the downside. It might be a little breakout. We might see a little bounce here, and it might be my entry for some shorts. We could see it could pop all the way back up here. That could be recovery. If this candle could pull back and close, when's this close? It has a good 30 seconds. If this can pull all the way back up and close a green, we might see another little run. All right. Let's see here. Let me look at this. So if you guys want to see real quick, this little indicator that I'm making you guys, you can see it's you can kind of see like kind of like liquidity pool areas. So the brightest area, this is the one I've been working on. I stayed up all night working on this thing. You can see the areas that we're in. Now again, the only reason I don't have them on right now is because they're in the works and I'm testing them out to make sure they work properly before I release them to you guys. Every premium member gets them, which is literally just the people that pay for the private mentor or the private mentorships, the private Discord. It's $5. It's not bad. That price will up, but right now it's $5. Eventually, I want to go completely private. And make sure I help everybody in there and stuff like that. But as of right now, that's for this. Now, again, I have this up on my other monitor over here, so I'm kind of just watching it as well. It's using swing low, swing high. It's using ATR. It's using a few things in here. There it goes. Looks like it's trying to fail here. I might go short. I'm looking to go short here if it fails this area. It's not. It's trying its best to grow. It's not growing, but it's also not decaying here. It's sideways, right? We're sideways. We got to really see if we're going to break previous highs or previous lows. And right now would be the best time for me to short. Technically, if it's going to fall, it's going to be one of the best prices is to get around these wicks. Because if it's going to fall, if it's going to fall or whatnot, and going short, the good deal would be around these wick areas because based on past patterns, you know, it pulls back in this area. This is the area that there's a bunch of pending orders. Technically speaking, this would be your best deal if it wants to pull back down. You know, like if it goes as planned, right? Things can always go south. I'm not going to keep emphasizing this. I emphasize it a lot, and it bothers me actually on how much I emphasize it. But I feel the need to for some reason because you have people going, "Oh, well, it can do whatever it wants." It's like, yeah, absolutely. No, duh. Figured we all knew that. We could see a pretty big pop here, actually. Could see a big green candle right here. If it breaks that previous high there, it looks like it's going to. Uh-oh. My word, your trend's holding. I might grab some shorts right here. When's this candle close? Oh, it just closed. I'm going to grab 2 shorts, I think, on my evaluation account. It's not showing any signs of growth just yet. It would have to break this previous high, these previous highs here. And as of right now, this is potential head and shoulders. I really want to grab some shorts on my eval, but I wanted to see it push up just a little bit more if I can possibly get in a little bit higher than what it's at right now. This candle closes in 20 seconds.
Order filled.
All right, got in some shorts there. On my eval, again, it is risky. I know it is technically risky. It could push back up. All right, I am up 46 bucks on the 2 contracts, which is quite a bit for 2 contracts right off the rip here. I wanted to get in on my other account here, on the what you call it, competition account, but didn't manage to. It could possibly have a little bounce here. There is a support right in this area. I think it's going to be a fake out and probably push back down to the downside. 56 bucks. We are so close. We're like $100 away from our profit target on TakeProfitTrader. Think about going ahead and locking this in here. It's trying to push. I'm gonna go ahead and close out my position, I think, on, well, I'm gonna
Order filled.
buy some shorts on here for a quick scalp. I think it's possibly recovering here. It's pushing a lot more than what I wanted to see. I wanted to see it continuously pull back down. Again, I know this sounds weird, but wicks tend to point direction. There's a reason behind that. I explain it all the time, so I'm not going to go in depth with that right now. But this could pull back down and go a little bit lower than its wick. Now, right now, it's looking pretty good for a potential push to the upside here. That actually could validate a lot of people's longs right there. The way that pin barred that trend line. Again, watch out for that descending trend. Watch out for this descending trend area. I'm tempted to add in my position, and if it breaks out, I'll just sell for a loss. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I'm going to lower my stop loss to new highs here. If it manages to break out, then I will take the loss on it. But if it doesn't, then we should head back down. It is holding sideways pretty good. We need to see some lower lows down here, but it is holding sideways pretty good. Like, think about it. From a descending trend like this, the lower lows, lower highs, and you ask yourself the question, yeah, did it make lower lows? Of course. Okay, how aggressive were the new lows, right? They were very aggressive. Like, these lower lows were pretty dang aggressive. Definitely this one here. Pretty aggressive lows. So the retest is almost inevitable. Usually you would get a retest. Sometimes it could be a sweep on a bigger picture. But the push back up here is holding pretty solid. It pushed up and it's holding sideways pretty well. Even managed to somewhat break previous highs. I wouldn't consider it a solid hold because of the way the candle pulled back down. That's considerably a fake out. But and I would say that that was a signal of FOMO buying. Here we go. Nice push back down. Nice push back down here. Up 50 bucks. Now, again, we're back at that same exact support where it typically holds. So this wouldn't be a bad area where I could lock in this small profit and walk away. There's a part of me that might do it, but I don't see it holding. Again, wicks tend to point direction, like I said earlier. See this wick here, and it meets the bottom of that wick again. It's exactly what I was saying earlier. I could explain that in another video, or you can watch my other videos on me explaining it. I explain it like every day. Let's see. This candle closes in 40 seconds. I might lock it in here. I'm gonna lock in my
Order filled.
eval just right now. This one, I'm gonna try to focus on scalping this one for a second. If this candle closes up here, it has 30 seconds, then I will sell for a loss and start looking at the opposite side. I might buy some shorts here on my eval to scalp.
Order filled. Order filled.
Bought some shorts on my eval. This thing's probably going to break out here. Looks like it's trying to push to the upside right here. I'm going to go ahead and
Order
close out all my
filled.
positions.
Order filled.
Now, based on past patterns, whenever it breaks above this trend line here, it breaks above it, yanks back down, breaks above it, yanks back down, breaks above it, it can yank back down. But for the safety, I'm gonna go ahead and get out. I'm still up $200 on the day right now. I'm being a little riskier with this day, obviously, but you know, it is what it is. Let me make sure the sound and everything's working real quick. All right. Yep. Sounds good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Awesome. Man, it's so hard for me not to short this right now. I'd be going against it. This hasn't validated any higher high, but I guess the one thing that kind of worries me is the way it held so well. It pushed up pretty aggressively from that pull down. Pushed up pretty aggressively. Didn't do a 100% recovery, but did a 90. And then pulled back down and managed to hold support pretty well. Candle by candle managed to break previous highs, but not previous highs overall. RSI is trying to hold above the 50, but again, usually it starts rejecting around this area as well. Now, again, you can't use RSI as a rejection confirmation. It's an indication for you to watch price action. So just to clarify, when you hear me say that, a lot of YouTubers don't clarify this, but a lot of people, that's how you're supposed to view them. And I know a lot of them, when they hear me say that, they're probably going to be like, oh, well, I thought that was just common sense. It's like, okay, dude, no, you knew it wasn't common sense. I think if you want an excuse for it, it's more than likely just it was probably subconscious and you didn't think to mention it. That would be better. But yeah, so price action's key. If RSI is showing you a potential area where it likes to reverse, that's when you watch price action, because RSI is signaling you to watch the price action, to watch for a potential reversal. Again, based on past patterns here, on this price action, it tends to trade above this trend line, yank back down. Above it, yank back down. Above it, yank back down. Above it, yank back down. And we're above it, yanking back down. That's why I didn't want to sell my shorts. But I had to on that one. I had to stick to it on that one. Overall, we're going to likely start seeing it pull back down. I mean, it just makes more sense for it to come back down than it does to continue up. I'm going to go to the 5 minute and 2 minute real quick. Yeah, see, that 5 minute makes me want to short it really bad. Where's all my short signals? Why are they not working? I just noticed that there's only long signals happening. I need to look into that. Because there should have been one here. What in the world? I'm going to look into that in a little bit. You know, I'm buying some shorts in this area. Thinking about it. Maybe I should just let it play out and do its thing real quick. I have no clue why it's not popping up. Let's see here. Maybe I could add it and add it. Oh, wrong one. Where's that? Delete it. Where are the short signals? Why is it doing that? That is so odd, guys. It's not showing me the short signals on here. Not that I'm even, you know, I don't need them. It uses my criteria, but still, it's kind of baffling. It's on my other monitor. Very weird. All right, I'm going to get short.
Order filled.
On my Ninja Trader here. I got to be careful because this is where it could pop here. And I'm tempted to honestly go ahead and lock in this little profit that I'm in right now. I'm up 30 bucks.
Order filled.
I'm just going to scalp it. This thing's doing exactly what I said. It's literally rejecting. It's literally rejecting right below that trend line based on past patterns. It tends to do this. It yanks right back down as soon as it pulls above that trend line, almost like a good deal zone. Again, we might see a little push back up here, but if it's really bearish and it broke a critical area, it's not going to want to pull back up. It seems to be the case right now so far. But I am going to try to scalp this thing, so. So again, right now we are up $208 on the eval. On the trading competition, I'm not doing so well. I'm down 114 right now. So get my butt handed to me right now. So we're gonna see what happens here. Again, exactly like we expected here. The way it's pulling back down. And I called that out just earlier and explained why I saw value in the shorts right there. I didn't take them though. It was risky. This thing's probably going to continue to see new lows. Like I said, if something's breaking a critical structure like that, it doesn't tend to want to pull back. It just tends to keep going and breaking lows after lows after lows because it didn't want to break highs. There's no other direction for it to go. If it pulls back up, we can get a good deal on some some shorts. I'm going to scalp this thing on the trading comp to try to get some clean profit in here.
Order filled.
Very fast scalps though. Yeah, man, you are a good student for sure. That's awesome. Hey, you're exactly right too. Hence, from resistance to support is exactly right. They have stronger momentum to it.
Order filled. Order filled.
Scalping this thing.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Took a small profit on my eval. Sorry for all the order fills. Let's see here. Sorry, not sorry. I guess it would say like I'm not sorry, but sorry that it can be annoying. I'm about to start trading this 5 minute. So I can stay in some longer trades here. I'll be buying some shorts on my evaluation.
Order filled.
Buying shorts on my eval.
Order filled.
Buying shorts on my competition account as well. 5 minute just closed. I should have probably waited to buy shorts. But noob mistake, it happens. I think I still got a good entry. There's still a good chance for it to come back down. But again, you know, when something's red, you know, like we say, the basics of a downtrend: red candle, red candle, red candle, red candle, candle by candle action. When you get a green candle, that is your good deal zones for the shorts. So I could have bought on the wicks of this here when it was a green candle at one point. On the eval, we are up 41 bucks. This is going to probably come all the way back down to our white line here, but we got to keep in mind, it'll probably make new lows, but keep in mind, we don't want to try to predict new lows just in case. We're up 36. That pullback was pretty aggressive there. This might be a sign for me to walk away for a little bit until it decides what it wants to do.
Order
I
filled.
want to walk away with the eval for a little bit. This thing, I mean, I might have to buy right back in with my eval. Just a heads up, it's going to be kind of back and forth here. Overall, I think it will come down if you're willing to hold through that. But I'm scalping, trying to get this thing at the best entries as possible. Dude, I am not doing good whatsoever in the competition right now. I'm doing absolutely terrible. Like, I mean, I'm only down 114, but still, that is just ridiculous. So I'm not up right now. Like, it's very aggravating, actually. I'll buy some shorts here if it fills me.
Order filled.
I'm gonna buy some shorts on my eval as well, if it can fill me.
Order filled.
There we go, got filled. You can see my stop loss is not far away. It is trying to recover right now. It might even hit my stop here. I'm very shocked that it's actually trying to recover right now. It's very, very, yeah, I don't know. It's very choppy. Dude, the notifications on TradingView, they have to be fixed. Like, somebody has to do something about the notifications on TradingView. They drive me nuts. Talking about not involving emotions in the market, guys. The notifications on TradingView drive me nuts. There has to be a way to turn them off. I have to look into it because they cover my P&L and oh god, it gets on my nerves. I don't know why. It's one of those like subconscious things. It's just so much clutter. I don't want to see it. Make them smaller or something. My goodness. I'm just mad because I'm down. No, but for real though, that's very aggravating. All right, guys, this is going to stop me out here. This is going to stop me out right here. There's no way this doesn't stop me out. It'd be about a $50 loss. This is the 5-minute time frame. Closes in 1 minute. 5-minute closes very soon. Wow, if that does not stop me out, guys. Dude, look at that. It literally touched my stop almost. Like, look how close that was to my stop. Now, it still could pull back up and hit it, but dude, that was so close to my stop loss. I would be mind baffled if it did not hit my stop and started tanking. Dude. Yeah, you get it. We could see a potential bounce right here. This, oh, closed red. Again, just one red candle on a green streak is just a pullback, right? It's a sign of resistance, which is to be expected. A resistance is healthy for an uptrend. You're gonna need some resistance in order for that uptrend to show its strength. But it's like, I don't know how that didn't stop me out, guys. Did you guys see how close it got to my stop? It literally it looks like the candle was touching it, but it's not. If I zoom in close enough, it's not. It's insane. Back up a little bit here. This thing this could be my chance to get out of the trade, honestly. If it's going to reverse, this could be just a small little pullback thing. The right candle here. It closes and this candle closes in 15 seconds in the 1 minute time frame. We're gonna watch for that. I want to see if this can close really red. If this can just start just pulling back very aggressively, that would be ideal. And it looks like it's exactly what it's doing, so it's perfect. Let's see here. Just closed. It closed pretty red there, but it's having a pretty sharp recovery right here already. Again, the 5 minutes that closes here in 4 minutes. I'm curious where that 5 minute will close. See, that 5 minute could close green. I could see it closing green, though it would have a pretty crazy wick on it. It does tend to pull back whenever it hits this area. I might get out of the trade. I mean, this thing's acting so choppy right now, and it could potentially reverse. I know I'm going to look back on this day, and I'll like tomorrow or later tonight, I'm going to look back on the day and say, wow, if I would have just held with my shorts and it ends up, way down here at 25,949, watch me when I say this too. Watch it end up doing it. It's crazy. It's crazy when it happens. I'll look back on it and go, oh man, if I would have held. I don't want to. I'd rather not predict a reversal, so I'm going to stick with my shorts. I'm going to go with the flow, baby. See, I think we can see 25,969. This 5 minutes going to be critical. I want to see where it closes. It closes in 2 more minutes. So we could go look at the 2-minute time frame and see where that candle is going to close. So the previous one did close green, but we recently got a pretty heavy red candle on the 2-minute. Then we got a green candle. This one closes in 1 minute and 40 seconds. And again, the reason I say this is it sounds very basic, and I know there's going to be people out there that's going to be like, "Oh, he doesn't know what he's talking about." Well, whatever. But it's very basic. It is. But yeah, in a downtrend, when you have a true downtrend, it's going to have a big nasty red candle, and then another red candle, and then another red candle. You know what I mean? So we got a big nasty red candle, but then a green candle. So it doesn't mean that it's not going to go into a downtrend. It just means that there's a chance of this right here happening. So I don't care really what anybody says, it works. And the fact that I could make it sound silly like that and still remain profitable is pretty wild. If this thing does end up popping back up and reversing, we'll see a nice push to like 26,137. It's holding pretty well.
Stop filled.
I got stopped out, unfortunately.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'm going to try to reverse my position. I hate reverse my position right here because, again, based on past patterns, when it pulls above this trend line here, it tends to yank back down. So we're going to see some resistance around this area, but I'm just going to go with it. Do not like that pullback right there. It's trying to break this previous high, but struggling. Got too much lines on the screen right now.
Order filled.
Buying shorts. See if I can get a quick scalp. One reason I'm doing that is because it's so close to its previous high. I can just sell for a small loss. Right here, I'm about to sell for a loss.
Order filled.
If it wanted to continue to drop, it would not have broke that previous high there. This thing's going to try to keep pushing. So I'm up right now on the long position. I'm going to go ahead and lock in my profit on here, I think. Yeah.
Order filled. Order filled.
Bro, it is too choppy today, I swear. It is way too choppy. This thing cannot make its mind up.
Order filled.
Buying shorts. It is way too choppy, bro. Like I'm still managing to be up on my eval. I'm up 130, but it's more aggravating than it is to even trade. You know what I mean? So I'm hoping it straightens out. But look, this candle just closed back really red here. There's a chance we start seeing the pullback down. If it's going to be very bullish, it usually wouldn't pull back that aggressively and close, right? So more than likely, we'll start seeing a run back down. It's just insane. I'm only in 2 contracts, so I'm willing to hold a little bit longer than usual. I think I'm holding through this on the comp. I think I'm just gonna stick with my competition account here, and I'm gonna hold this thing down to new lows. Genuinely, I think it's gonna be the best bet. I know I'm gonna look back on it later on and go, oh wow, if I would have held the lows there, it's making very obvious signs it didn't want to break previous highs. It's making lower lows, lower highs, and it retested these highs multiple times and couldn't break. Now, hopefully, I don't bite my tongue whenever I'm saying this right here, but bite my own hand, whatever you want to say. But more than likely we'll start seeing it break new lows down here. Today so far is just a very aggravating, slow, choppy, faking out day. Like literally, like just made lower lows here, and it's trying to fake out on us. Lower low. Let's see here, and I'm talking current structure, not this current structure, not the overall structure. I'm about the candle by candle structure.
Order filled.
Just added to my position on the shorts. I'm gonna get up and stretch real quick. I kid you not. It is just very frustrating today. I'm barely up in my eval. Or I'm up $100 in my eval. I'm down in the trading competitions. Don't know how that makes sense. Usually in the competitions, not knowing it's not like anything crazy. Usually it's like, you're willing to hold a little longer. It doesn't make no sense. I get me a water. Oof, I almost added to my short position. I didn't. Man, if I would have. That thing just yanked back down right there. Pretty aggressively. I almost clicked that add button there. Let me see. Is my mic still working? It is. Okay, cool. I'm up 146 in this position, so back up almost 300 in there. I'm tempted just to walk away with it, but at the same time, I'm tempted to hold it. A lot of times this happens, and I end up selling too early on the run down, right? The run that I was waiting for the entire time. It happens to a lot of traders. I will probably secure the profit here soon because we are approaching a support level. I want to make sure I'm locking in, especially with the evaluation account. I want to set good examples on there. The other, the trading competition account, I'm kind of just lollygagging with. I can hold around with it. This evaluation account, I really wanted to pass in 2 days, and today is day 3, and I'm literally like 150 bucks away from passing it. So I really want to make sure I pass that. Still holding though. We're up 184 in this position. 5-minute just closed. If we could break lows one more time here, we can get a pretty nasty fall. Here we go. Maybe this would be a good little fall for us. It's trying to hold this previous low. But again, on the 5-minute, you could see in a downtrend, it's red candle, red candle, red candle, right? Before we were getting red candle, green candle, green candle, red candle, green candle, green candle, red candle, right? You see green candle, right? Red candle, red candle. There's a good chance that we will finally start to see the pullback down here. Does that make sense? Like we got a red candle, red candle. We did it last time before and we formed a green candle too. So we do got to keep that in mind. It broke previous lows and then closed green. Broke previous lows. This could close green all the way back up here. So that's one reason I was saying that I want to kind of secure my profits on my evaluation account, just in case. It's trying to pull back up here. All right, I might lock this in. Overall, I think this is a good deal for shorts, but for my scalping and stuff, like for my competition account, I'll probably hold. But for my scalping, I might lock it in and just buy back in if it does break new highs.
Order filled.
Locking it in. Taking a small profit, so I'm up 223 at the moment. If it pushes up here, then I could buy my shorts. Again, like I said, this thing is just being stupid choppy right now. Actually, very frustrating how choppy it's being. Even when I'm not in a trade, it's just frustrating. Goes from a downtrend so aggressively to a completely sideways. Dude, if this doesn't want to break out to the upside this time, I don't know what to tell you. Really don't. Absolutely ridiculous how this thing's acting right now. It's insane. Like I said, it's almost just frustrating to even trade. How long have we been going sideways for, dude? for over an hour now. We've been going completely sideways since 10:41.
Order filled.
Buying some shorts on my eval.
Order filled.
All right, I'm going to stand with 4 contracts on my shorts. Let's see. We could possibly get a nice little pullback here, or it could start ripping up and making these new highs, which is, looks like what it's trying to do right now. Let's see. Oh, guys, this might be the breakout to the upside here. This candle closes in, the 5-minute closes in 15 seconds. Just a heads up, it's probably going to close pretty green. Insane. All right. Sorry, guys, if I'm staring at you into your soul right now. My neck's hurting. Trying to look at this real quick. I had like 3 hours of sleep, if that. So my eyes are kind of blurry. I'm gonna exit my position right here.
Order filled.
Oh my god, man.
Order filled.
Hmm. can't see this thing lasting too long. I just can't. I don't want to get caught up predicting reversal here. $30-minute has 1 minute till it closes. Looks like everything from the 1 hour down closes in about 1 minute and 15 seconds. I think I'm going to call this bluff on this thing. I don't think it's going to last. I think this is just a really good deal for shorts. I'm hung up on the shorts right now. I truly don't want to. I don't want to go reversal here and buy the longs on this whole reversal breakout, and then this thing rips right back down to where I originally thought it was going to at new lows, and we already know how this goes. So I feel like this is going to be a huge fake out. I can see it. I've seen this happen so many times. Overall trend is still technically down. Though it is reversing, this could pull all the way back down if it closes back below this white line here at 26,106. If it does it very soon, it could be a big fake out and start ripping right back down. Odds are, though, of it being this high, it's probably not going to rip right back down. It could. I mean, it has the patterns of doing so, like this one here. This one here did the same thing. Pushed up, down, up, sideways, new highs, then ripped down.
Order filled.
I'm going to go ahead and buy in one contract here. Or I'm in 2 contracts, technically. It's probably going to be a better deal. Just like I said earlier, if it really rushes down, I could see that fake out happening. Dude, TradingView, get rid of the notifications. Good gracious. I did not manage to get in on my other account here, unfortunately. I'm going to go ahead and lock this in.
Order filled.
It's probably going to keep dropping. If it does pull back up, though, I could buy back in. I'm hoping it does pull back up because I really want to buy in for the potential run down, because this could run all the way back down here. I want to get the best deal possible. I don't want to buy in and then it pull back up. I think I'm going to go ahead and hop in on the trading competition one.
Order filled.
Of course, I'm getting one of the worst deals possible. So if it's just because it's a trading competition one, I'm hopping in. I think there's a large potential for the downside. Typically, I would not be buying in and hoarding in this. Again, I'm emphasizing this so importantly. I don't know how else to say it. I am not trading this competition like I usually would trade any other thing. You could obviously see there's a difference in my P&Ls on my evals and on this one. But I like I said, I'm not buying it on my eval right now on the shorts unless it starts to look good, unless it becomes a better deal. Right now, it could keep running down. It could. But odds are it's going to pull back up like we're seeing right now. So that's why I haven't bought in just yet on my eval. I do want to buy in, but I want to make sure I'm getting a good deal. Like I said earlier, that harsh pullback down I was expecting that, and that indicates to me that there's a lot of FOMO buying. That I don't view that as an active high. It broke its previous highs, but it closed right back down below it. So you ask yourself the question, what did we do when we broke new highs? We didn't like the new highs. If we didn't like the new highs, why would I be long? Why would I go long if we couldn't actively trade a new high territory? We are at a new high, but couldn't make another higher high. We couldn't make an active trend, an active higher high pattern above the new highs. That's not good. You know what I mean? Like, why would I want to be long? Why would you want to be long in that? That logically wouldn't make sense whatsoever. 5-minute closes in 1 minute and 30 seconds. I'm really wanting to see where it closes. 15-minute close too.
Order filled.
Bought some shorts.
Order filled.
Add to my short position. We could see another run down here. One minute closes in 10 seconds. I'm curious to see where that closes. I'm really hoping we can close below this lower low here. It's already breaking structure now, but can it close below that lower low? There, it looks like it did. It did break structure, but this could be fake out where it pulls back up and closes back above it. But it did break this previous low. The body of the candle just closed below this body of this candle here. So it was an active lower low. So rejection from that high to a lower low. But again, fake outs can happen. That's exactly what we're kind of seeing, either a fake out or a little manipulation for a good deal. It did close green. I want to keep that in mind. It did close green there. 2-minute closed red.
Order filled.
Averaging in.
Order filled. Order filled.
Averaging in, not going more than that right there. I'm not having a great day today, I'll tell you that. What are the odds? What are the odds, guys? Day of the trading competition. I am doing terrible. To be fair, I guess to give myself a little bit of a break, it is very choppy today. It's a very odd trading day. Let's see here. One minute, it's about to close. And I know I'm going to regret selling this for a $400 loss, but I can't stay in it and just sit here letting my losses get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. So I'm going to have to get out of this. Down 250 bucks on the day now. Again, very frustrating, very, very frustrating. Nothing I guess we can't recover. It's just not being very optimistic right now. I'm just letting you guys know, I'm probably selling on the peak. I'm probably taking this loss on the absolute peak, and I'm probably going to call it out too. Oh, God, it's so annoying. I mean, what even is this, dude? What even is this, bro? Look at this trend. Look how stupid this looks. It is so frustrating when things like this happen. This is a part of trading, but it's just very frustrating when you get days like this that just they do not make sense. They don't follow their trend, and it happens. This is why they say risk management and stop losses and stuff. It's absolute key in the market because there's going to be days it does not go as planned. As in, it just logically doesn't make sense. Like you get a lower low, lower low, lower low, then higher high, higher high, 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 high. You know what I mean? No higher low, no nothing. Just it happens. Very, very frustrating, but that's a part of trading, honestly. So right now, I view this as a good deal for shorts, but I'm not going to buy in. Obviously, I just sold for a loss. Why would I do that? So I'm going to let this thing do its thing real quick. And I'm going to take a 15-minute breather probably. I'll keep the live stream on. I'm just going to mute my mic. I'm going to go outside, take a breather, come back, and start this thing. Oh, I'm in a trade right now on the thing. Ooh, forgot. Let me see. This thing's going to come right back down. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to take a breather real quick. Where do I go? Where do I go? Oh, here we go. I gave it all back. Yeah, I feel you, man. It's exactly how I feel. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Am I in a trade? I'm down 300. Thought I was just down 200. I don't know. Okay, all right. I guess I can just go back and watch the video later. All right, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay. I'm back. I gotta get this recovered. Not gonna force anything, but I'm gonna get it recovered. So I'm gonna talk a little less. Um, just because sometimes I tend to over explain myself. Like I'll say stuff I've already said and I'll emphasize in a trade why it doesn't have to go as planned. That affects my confidence. Whenever I do that, like subconsciously, when I say, hey, it doesn't have to, and I have to because there's no offense. I try not to be mean, but there's idiots out there that'll genuinely try to knock on you and say, well, you said it was going to do this, you said it was going to do that, and you were wrong. You were wrong. It's like nobody can just be right about the market, and only amateurs do that. So surely to God, no one that knows what they're doing is actually going to say that. But I'm just saying it's one reason I say that is because new people tend to think that you can actually know what the market's going to do, and it's not right. You don't know what it's going to do. Um, you can get a gist or a good idea, but you're never going to know exactly what it's going to do. So just want to emphasize that. I'm going to not talk as much, just so I can get a clear insight, clear mind on this. About the, because I'm really disappointed. I'm not making anything in this. Like I'm super disappointed in myself. I'm literally down $620 on my competition account. Now on the trading EVAL, I'm down 300. Still not good. It's just ridiculous. Shouldn't be down that much.
Order filled.
I think I might need to sell this position. I think overall it will end up coming back down, but I think I need to start scalping it. So I'm gonna go ahead and
Order filled.
I'm gonna start scalping it because if not, I'm not gonna win or not nowhere near win, honestly, because it closes at 5, I think, I believe. So
Order filled. Order filled.
I locked in my profit on the shorts on my evaluation. I'm gonna start trying to scalp this thing a little bit here. I think overall we need to come back down, right? So it's making me very hesitant on scalping longs right here, but technically speaking, I'm gonna go with the flow. And it did make previous higher highs, so. I feel like I'm a little too late on it now, but I got in it on here. I tried to buy some on my eval there, but it did not fill. So I canceled it, but it looks like it's pulling back down.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Bought shorts on my eval, just 2 contracts, very small position. Again, it's technically all in an uptrend right now, so I got to be very cautious. Market is a market, it does what it wants. Absolutely. Ain't that true? That is the truth. Up 20 bucks, I might secure it. I'm just trying to recover this loss that I took here. It is technically in its uptrend. I'm gonna go ahead and walk away with my
Order
profit
filled.
right there, just in case.
Order filled.
Because it's technically in its uptrend still, it broke previous highs. It could hold these previous lows, and it would make sense.
Order filled.
I'm gonna hold those shorts all the way down. Saints faking out, just like we were talking about. I knew this trend was not going to last too long. Now again, it's still going to probably have its retest on the up, but there is a support and resistance right here. But yeah, that's why earlier it was frustrating me because I didn't want to take the loss because I knew this right here was going to happen. Very frustrating, and we'll probably see new lows, but it's going to have its ups and downs on the way down. You guys see that is so frustrating. I'm only down 252 bucks. I'm beating myself up. I'm on day 3. I'm really I'm really holding myself to high standards. You don't have to pass it on day 3. I mean, you got 5 trading days you have to wait for anyways, but it just bothers me the way the market was acting. But I'm past it. I'm thinking about locking in my profit on the shorts on this one and letting it spike up a little bit. It might spike up one more time. Might have a nice little push back up one more time to this previous high here, potentially, and then another run down because it's, I mean, I will say the kind of trend I can see this doing because of it trying to fake out and trying to be, deceiving as an uptrend here is a lot of times this happens and it just starts ripping straight down. There's no pullbacks. It just starts ripping straight down, and that would be something that would happen today. But you don't usually want to expect that. You usually want to expect its ups and downs on the way down. But that is was one reason I want to maybe lock in this 80 bucks here and then just buy back in if it does pull back up. I think that would be the smartest bet.
Order filled. Order filled.
Buying some shorts.
Order filled.
Nice little push down.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Let's see if we can get a nice little pullback here. Going in pretty heavy though. Usually would see a little pullback here, but we did close the green there, so that's a sign it could hold. Closed green one more time. That's not good for me. I was tempted to add one more to my contract, but that would be it.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right.
Order filled.
This might be a heavy loss. I'm risking it for the biscuit here. It is technically pushing up, so there might be a chance I take a pretty hefty loss on this one if TradingView doesn't get their alerts out of my way. This is probably going to be a loss. I was hoping for a nice little pullback down, but it looks like it's consistently recovering.
Order filled.
Close out of that position. Today is not my day, I tell you. Absolutely insane. Dude, what is this, bro? Ugh, I don't like my numbers. I do not like what I'm down right now.
Order filled.
I just can't see this thing lasting too long, man.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'm gonna try to hold the shorts. I think we're gonna see this price, guys. I think 25,952 is gonna happen. The only problem with scalping is I might be down at one point, and you know that's the only bad thing is if that's the case, you know I don't have much of a drawdown. I'm not gonna sit here and blow the account. So honestly, days like this, every trader has bad days, but days like this are the days you probably just want to call it a day. What is with this market today? It is absolutely insane.
Order filled.
9 green candles. I have to start doing slow scalps probably to recover this, but heavier positions instead of waiting these longer trades. I think that's what I'm gonna start doing, like taking these quick little $50 trades. Like right there, I should have like going in with 10 contracts. Basically, that's what I used to do with NQ. I would go in with one contract and I would do these very fast scalps.
Order filled.
I'm gonna start going in with 5 contracts at a time. I'm just going to scalp it. Let's say the thing's trying to head back down here. Definitely not winning this trading competition. I did terrible on this thing. Sucks, but it's true. Absolutely did terrible on it.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Which one's these fast scalps? Set the previous high. Usually you'll start seeing some resistance here, but usually it will break through right here. It's too high for me to want to buy. Unless I'm scalping. If I'm scalping, it's different, which is what I'm doing. But for longer term day trading, I wouldn't want to. For me, I wouldn't want to buy. Let's see here. Here's that break. Hmm. Oh man, look at that. I swear. It's always the good moves I end up missing on today. Frustrating, man.
Order filled.
I don't like how volatile that move was, so I'm a little hesitant on these longs right now, but I'm going long with it.
Order filled.
I'm running it.
Order filled.
I truly need to
Order filled.
I truly need to be going in a little heavier if I'm going to be doing scalps like this. So I'm thinking about going in with just like, I'm going to do like 8 instead of 5. 8 contracts of M and Q. I'm going to do very fast scalps. I shouldn't be in these longer than 15, 30 seconds. Nice push. Very nice push there. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, I'm gonna step away real quick. I gotta use the restroom, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna get this back up here. We're at where we at real quick. I'm not even really caring about the competition at this point. I want this eval back up. I'm down 536. Nothing crazy. On day one, I was down 756. Recovered it being up like 700. Then on day two, I think I was down like 200 or 300 at one point, and then built that back up. I'm down 536. Let's see if we can build it back up. We still have a good 2 or 3 hours, so I think we got it. So I'll be right back. Give me a second. All right. Let me make sure my mic's on. Is it on? Yeah, it is. Okay. Good Lord, I look gremlin. Jesus. Oh, good luck, guys. All right, let's see here. Locking in, locking in. I'm over here beating myself up too much, and I think it's affecting my trading. So I stopped. I had to take a breather. I stopped doing that. I locked in and told myself to take a deep breather. Everyone has their own thing, right? My thing is looking at the sky, definitely when it's pretty outside. So genuinely, it might be cringy to anybody. I really don't care. I look at the sky, right, and I sit there. I take a breather, and I'm like, just calm down, because the markets will do that to you, right? And emotions, you got to do that on green days too. Like if you're really green, you have to do that as well on green days. There is a yin to the yang on emotions. It's not just about revenge trading. There's also such thing as being too excited after profiting. That's involving emotions while trading. So I had to take a breather and step away, and I came to realize something. I was too busy trying to predict reversal, and it gets to the best of us. A lot of times, I think our brains tend to start not filtering out things when we're emotional, and you know how humans are. No offense to any women out there. You do your thing. We are different though. You do your thing. You're like literally a whole nother species. But you do your thing and stuff like that, right? You have your pros and cons. I tell my wife this all the time. It's one reason that the market is male dominant, because female are emotional creatures, and it's just simple as that. Don't take that the wrong way. If you are there, I'm saying men are very unorganized most of the time. It doesn't mean you are just because it's just the way we're built. But female tend to be emotional creatures, and we tend to be very unorganized creatures. But we thrive on risk, right? Men thrive on risk. Some women do. And, okay, I don't know why I got to emphasize this nowadays. It's insane that you shouldn't have to emphasize this, but yeah. But yes, yeah, basic long story short, the average woman is very emotional, which is hence why a lot of women don't trade. Now, keep in mind when they can contain their emotions, man, it's over, man. Insanely good traders, insanely good traders. That's why there's a few traders on YouTube that are female that are excellent, excellent at trading, but they can contain their emotions. And me and my wife both agree on this, that it's one reason that women struggle with the trading. Men struggle with the trading too because of their criteria. We're terrible at organizing. We don't know how to keep a checklist in front of us and actually use it. Good Lord, you should see my desk right now. It's like even still to this day. It's crazy. Just how it is. But I had to step back and realize that, hey, I'm not going with the flow. I'm not going with current trend. This is current trend. Current trend is here. And what is current trend telling me? If I were to draw a support and resistance, and just say the top of this box is resistance, the bottom of this box is support, where are we going to? We're going to resistance. Even though it looks like it might be reversing right now, and there's a part of me that's like, oh man, it's going to reverse. It is heading up. It is still going up. There is no lower lows being broken. Like, this is still moving to the upside. So as of right now, I need to focus on buying long. And there will be a time it shifts against me, right? There will be a time it shifts direction. But as of right now, I should just focus on buying longs.
Order filled.
Got a terrible fill price on that. This is usually where you'd buy shorts if you were predicting reversal. But I wish I could have bought a better deal on this because I'm instantly like down $36. Of course, it's my largest position. It's all right. If I have to nibble the loss, gotta nibble the loss. It's fine. I'm not gonna get emotional over here. I'm about to get my wife in here and start trading for me. I don't know why I like looking at the Ninja Trader over here. It just seems more clear. Like over here is just I got too many lines going on. I feel like it's like there's not even lines here. Just I don't like all the indicators here. It's like I love when there's no indicators. One thing I loved about Trader V and like Trading View is so like look, just a black background and just charts. There's no indicators. I love that. Absolutely love the idea of it. It's smooth. It's neat. Think about cutting a little profit right here or small loss because it might dip a little bit and then I could buy it back in. Go. I'm gonna take it.
Order filled.
Nice $40 profit there. Of course, I'm selling it a little early. There's its previous highs there. But again, going with the flow. I'm just gonna go with the flow. I'm only down 492 now. 492. I could do this with the matter of fact, I mean, why would I not? I mean, I already know I'm not doing well and the this is not updated. What is going on with this? There we go. That's more like it. Goodness. Whoa, these people like are shifting big time. So what was I gonna say? Dang. See, even some of these featured traders here are down quite a bit. Makes you feel a little better. But yeah, not doing so well here, but why would I not just buy in and hold on its direction? I mean, might as well be making something in it, right? I mean, there might be a chance we get a volatile move and boom, we're up a decent amount. So let's see. I think I'm going to predict a reversal on the trading comp one. I know it's overall in this uptrend. On my eval, I'm going with the flow, but on the other one, I know this is overbought and it will end up coming back down more than likely. So I think on the, and I'm not even going to predict that on the eval. I'm going with the flow, right? And when it starts showing me pullbacks, then I can start, reevaluating that. But as of right now, I'm just gonna keep going up, or this thing's just gonna keep burning me out, man. It's worn me out today. I mean, Like I've been down way worse. You guys know that on episode 1 and episode 2, I was down more than this. Uh, it happens. It happens. It happens. It happens to the best of us. It really does. You cannot beat yourself up too much. Learn from it, but there's a point to where it's not your fault. Do you understand? Like, yeah, learn from it. Don't change your strategy. Learn from it, but don't change your strategy. Learn from it, but do not change your strategy. I can't, and I know it's frustrating, but I can't emphasize that enough. You do not critique your strategy. If it works, it works. There will be days your strategy, no matter who you are, no matter what your strategy is, it will not work one day. And you are just going to have to accept it. If you want to be a trader, you better accept it. You'll never be a trader if you change your strategy. You cannot expect consistent results and returns if you're consistently changing your strategy. If your strategy is not staying consistently the same, your results are not going to stay consistently the same. Okay? I emphasize that a lot because it frustrates me because I went through that for so long, guys. I built my own strategy. I built my own ways of doing things over trial and error. And I learned it with real money, not paper money, because I was being stupid. It would be smart to start with paper money. But didn't do my due diligence on that side. But I'll admit to that. But I'm just saying, I changed my strategy so much, and I thought I was just bettering the strategy. I thought I was just critiquing the strategy. That's why it's so hard building a strategy. It's like, how do you build one and not critique it? You know what I mean? You have to, but it's a lot of back testing. God, and that's before AI was even a big thing too. Like, like 2018 and stuff like that. Oh man, I had to back test all that on Thinkorswim, TD Ameritrade, now Charles Schwab. That prick. Him and his son both are. All right. Let's see here. I don't hate anybody, just dislike some people. But, I wish them the best. I really do. I really do wish them the best. May they find peace. Yeah, it's probably there. What's he got? What's he got against Charles Schwab for? I have my personal reasons. Oh, it's personal. I promise you. I have my reasons. I'm going to go in depth with it. I learned that the hard way. You don't tell people about your problems like that. They use it against you. Even when you think they're your buddies. Like in Discord, I've had a few Discords before, and I've said the situation I'm going through with that. And I learned the hard way that people use that kind of stuff against you. Oh yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go over here. Why would I not just place a trade on here? I'm gonna go over here and buy
Order filled.
swords. I'm gonna hold these things. Now again, overall market, right now, like the direction is up, but I think we will see lower. So I'm just gonna buy these shorts and hold them, and maybe I can get some nice profit from it. A lot of people are gonna say that's luck, and I will say that there was a lot involved. So if you see this video and I hit number 1 on that leaderboard right here, then I'll admit to it that there was a lot of luck involved, but I still did it. So just kidding. There's no way I'm beating 3,000 right now today, guys. I got like 3 out. No, oh wait, it closes at 5, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Closes at 5. Just keep in mind, guys. Look at the people that are winning right now. Look at the people that are really intensely up right now. And then look at the featured traders that are verified. See that? Where's all the big YouTubers at? Where's all your where's all the big YouTubers at, guys? Where are they at? You know they're in here. You know they're trading. You know they're in here. You've seen so many people talk about it, but you don't see any of them, do you? The reason behind it, in my opinion, is because they're actually consistently trader. They're consistent traders, right? In my opinion, that's exactly why I don't see them up here, because these people are straight up getting lucky. This is why you see some people going from first place to fourth place, and then some people completely off the charts. They were in first place, holding it. Remember Alex? Then off the charts. Where'd he go? Right? There's so many people like that. They're risking it all. So yeah, there's a lot of luck involved of getting first place. Don't get me wrong. Do your thing, dude. I'm not kidding. I will say that I'm doing the same thing right now. I'm in shorts. I'm up $30 right now, but I will say, I will admit that there is a lot of luck that's going to be involved if I do get. I mean, I think personally, I know how the market works. I do think we will start seeing it fall back down. So I do think that I'm putting odds in my favor, right? But there's still a form of luck. But I guess at that point, I guess really, I mean, there's a form of luck of getting to work safe. So I mean, I guess at that point, everything's a gamble. Like Jim Rohn says, I'll tell you how risky life is. Risky so life. None of us make it out alive. Risky life. Wait, risky is so life. Is that what I just said? Life is so risky. Jesus. Market has messed me up, son. Did I really just say that? Guys, something might be happening to me. Don't, man. I swear, I could just see memes like this right now. Like when the market really, really smacks you in the face. It's not even hit me hard right now, guys. It's an annoying day. It's what it is. Like I'm down 492. That really isn't that bad. I mean, I still got $1,000 drawdown. I'm still technically up on the account. It's just the day is so annoying. I feel bad for the people that think that it's them. Don't get me wrong. I think there might have been better risk management. There's things I could have done better. But I'm just saying today, you almost can't beat yourself up too much today. I'm about to go long. If it pulls back a little bit.
Order filled.
I went long here. I'm just going to scalp this thing. If it pushes up, I don't care if I'm making only 20 bucks a trade. I'm not even kidding. I'm literally just scalping it. Boom. Up 68, 70, 100. I'm going to take it.
Order filled.
Boom. That was a nice trade right there. Nice push ups. See what you get for going with the flow. Just going with the flow, not predicting reversal. I'm down 384 now. Not too bad. I did increase. Now, in order for me to scalp like this, I have to increase the quantity I'm going in with. And that means instead of 2 contracts, I'm going in with 8 contracts for an initial position on MNQ. And then I add another 8 contracts if it goes against me and I still find value and it hasn't broken my structure or my plan and it's just a better deal, then I'll add in another 8 contracts. But that's it. Only twice. 16 contracts in total. That's equivalent to 1.5 contracts on NQ, which is still, I usually go in 1 to 2 contracts on NQ. I figured I'd do MNQ because I can kind of scale in a little better. I'm holding these shorts on this bad boy here.
Order filled.
And buy some longs again here. Again, I think this thing is due to reverse, and the part of me that's like predicting reversal, I'm not going to emphasize this multiple times, but part of me that's like, hey, this thing could be peaking here. It's at its previous high. This thing could reverse and come back down. That part of me makes me a little scared on buying longs here, but I'm just going to keep buying the good deal zones.
Order filled. Order filled.
There we go. I'm in with my max contracts of 16. I'm just going to hold here. I'm not just going to hold and close my eyes, of course. I'm going to sit here and try to strategically do this. Dang, it's crazy. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I was about to look at cutting profit there. 2 seconds later, I'm done. I'm going to move on over to here because I like seeing it better on the Ninja Trader. It just looks a lot cleaner. Oh my God, of course. You got to be kidding me. There goes the profits I just made. You got to be joking, bro. Should I hold and see if it recovers here, or is this going to be the pullback? It's a part of me that wants to just go ahead and get out here at 180 loss. There's a part of me that thinks it could completely recover. It could completely recover. It's still technically in its uptrend here. But that was a pretty aggressive pullback down. It might be smart of me to walk away from this. Let's see. Oh, wow. This thing's going to recover. I think there might be a good chance this recovers now. After that big push there. Dude, what is happening with the market right now? I mean, please do recover. I would not mind it. Are you serious? If it wow, fully recovered? Dude, insane. The market is so crazy right now, dude. I could have just walked away with a $300 loss, and I held it just to see. And sure enough, that thing fully recovered. I'm tempted just to walk away with this $44 loss because I don't want it to go right back down where it came from. It could push one more time. Typically, it does push back up here. I have to walk away from this one. Might have to. We'll see. When's this candle close? 15 seconds, guys. I want to see it close green. If it closes red, then there's no need for me to be in it. It's struggling to break that previous resistance, though I'm up right now. Ooh, almost walked away right there. I should have walked away right there. I should not have been swapping my screens. I swapped my screens, man. I should not have done that. I'm trying to show you guys the profit. I'm up and down. And I should have just taken the profit there, and I could have showed you later. I just didn't want to because I'm looking at the Ninja Trader because it just looks cleaner. From being up like 50 bucks there to having to be down. That sucks. Down 20. All right, here we go. Back up. There we go. Nice push. If I don't walk away this time with my profits, and that is all on me. That is my fault. Here we go. I'm gonna walk away.
Order filled.
It'll probably spike right when I sold. Like I just sold. They said Austin's out of the position. Let her rip. It's usually what happens. There she goes. I'm happy with that profit though. What did I take there? I don't think it was large at all. I think it was like 20. It was like $20 or $40. I'm down 340 right now, so I'm slowly recovering it. Again, going with the flow here. Current trend is up. I don't like following channels either, by the way. I don't like trend lines, channels, anything like that. I like flat support and resistance. So if one support is lower than the other, if the supports are getting higher and higher, then that tells me it's in. Dude, what is with this MacBook going to the dictionary, man?
Order filled.
Find some longs here. Boom.
Order filled.
Another 80 bucks. Down 280. I was just telling them earlier how women are like tend to be emotional creatures. That's why it's male dominant in the market. I told them how like, yeah, I told them how terrible you are at trading and stuff.
That's not the truth.
No, I'm just kidding. It is pretty choppy around here, so just be aware of that. It is pretty choppy. I was gonna buy some longs there, and I feel like I should have. I could have covered quite a bit right there. If you guys can, it would help me out. If you could leave a like on the video, that would be great. It would help me out a lot. Notice how every time a red candle appears here, it tends to close green. So every time it's red, I could buy longs if it's going to close green based on those past patterns. Again, eventually it's going to break that, right? It's not going to follow that every time. It is starting to show weakness up here. I will say that. I'm still buying longs, though. I'm going to go with the flow. But it is showing some form of weakness.
Order filled.
Bought longs. This actually might be the downturn right here.
Order Order filled.
Bought longs one more time. I'm gonna see if it'll pull up and I can get out of the trade because this could be the actual pullback down. I'm gonna see if it'll pop up. If it could pop up and let me get out for a profit, that'd be great. But if not, this could actually be the run starting to run back down. Well, I was up a little bit right there. I almost took it. Come on, push a little bit more. It's not going to. I might have to leave this right here. This could be the run back down. It's gonna closes in 30 seconds, and it's gonna probably close red. Oh, there we go.
Order filled.
Up 50 bucks there. This might close red here, so be careful if you're in longs. I still made a nice little $50 profit, I think, on that. I'm down 240. Slowly recovering these. Again, it's still technically in its uptrend right now. I'm just giving a fair warning on like my, usually when I'm like predicting reversals, I'm decent at it, and it is kind of due. It is kind of due, but and going with the flow. You know how it goes. I figured this thing would have pulled back by now. Hmm. It's struggling, guys. Still focusing on the longs, but it is struggling. Might go long here. Or scalp.
Order filled.
Going long. Whoa. My MacBook just like bugged out. Very odd. Ooh, we did close red there. I need to be careful. Need to be very careful. Closing red there like that without breaking the previous highs, a little sketchy.
Order filled.
Whoa. See if this can pull back up. This has 30 seconds. I'm going to try to wait for the close of this candle. It could pull right back up. I average down, so if it does pull up even halfway, at least I could break even. If it doesn't, I'm just adding to my loss. Again, this candle has 15 seconds till it closes. It looks like it's going to break down. Unfortunately, I'm back down this trade if it does not recover here. It was inevitable. I mean, it showed the weakness. It did show the weakness. I was still trying to go with the flow, but it did warn us there. It can still pull back up and recover here, but that's a pretty strong candle. It'll probably continue to try to fall. There is a support right here. There is a chance it could have a nice pop back to the upside. And I can manage to maybe get out, break even, or even reduce my loss right here. Let's see. There we go. A nice push back up. Oh, wrong one. I gotta stop flipping back and forth on the charts because that could have been my chance right there to walk away, break even. After a candle like that, you usually want to just walk away and call it a trade. Because usually a candle like that, it'll close red. And yeah, see. So we got another red candle. That's not good. So odds are this one won't be green. I'm just going to see if maybe you can have a wick, but it's probably not going to. I'm going to get out of the trade.
Order filled.
I hate it when you could lose everything you just gained. Cannot stand that, man. I swear, bro. I am back down 532. Not having a good day. So choppy to me. Very frustrating. Like, I'm not down a lot. I'm not bummed out about how much I'm down. I'm not bummed out. I've been down so much more than this, and I recover it every time. I'm not bummed out by that at all. I'm bummed out and upset over the freaking inconsistency of the market, the choppiness, the absolute just bogus mess. I cannot stand it, man. It is so frustrating. I really can't stand it. Tempted to go long here. It is technically trying to pull back down, but it could recover here.
Order filled. Order filled.
I am long, right? Yeah, I am. Okay. Whoa. For some reason there for a minute, I was like, dude, I hope I just bought longs. From this support up here to this resistance, we should see a nice push, potentially. There we go. There's that nice push. I want to secure my profit, even though I feel like that such a big push like that, I truly could have probably stayed in a little bit longer. But I'm going to secure it just in case. What I do hate, I don't know why this feels this way, but I was just in the same amount of contracts and lost like $200 and something, and I was just in the same amount of contracts, and somehow didn't make it that much. It's in my head, it has to be, but man, ain't that aggravating? I'm down 415. I feel like I should be back down. I literally just feel like that was the same move on the upside as I just cut a loss on the downside. That was the same exact move. I don't know how that even happens. That's insane. I was in them with the same amount of contracts too. I don't know. Weird. Back up on this one. Oh man. Trading is a waiting game, that's for sure. Be careful right here. There's a part of me that wants to buy some shorts for a scalp. I might do it. I might. Well, no, it's kind of good for longs right here. It's pulled back enough to where it could pull back to try to close green at least. And that little pullback could get you like 50 to 60 bucks. Closed red. Up 75 bucks in the shorts on this one. Yeah, I should have bought the longs there. Draw these little pivots here. That's what I used to do a little bit back. Little pivot zones. I do think eventually it's going to turn around here and head back up, but one thing you need to watch out for, is this descending area here, just in case. I do think it'll break out though. I almost went long earlier, but I need the best deal and I didn't get in down here, so I missed it. Could be a chance they could pull back here, so be careful. I'd be snipping those profits if I was in there. I'm gonna buy shorts.
Order filled.
Whoa, why was that so loud? Jeez. That was incredibly loud. All right. Well, about to sell a loss in the shorts. That thing did pull up, obviously. Figured we'd have a little bit of a reaction, at least back to the downside. Oh, yeah.
Order filled.
I'm getting out of there. Jesus Christ, bro. Are you serious? Come on, man. Odds of having a spastic candle like that. Probably won't last too long. Watch this thing like pull right back down. I'd be careful, just in case. A little bit careful on it. I'm back down right now. I'm telling you, today is like, it's like I'm just neutral. I can't get away from this $500 area. It is so frustrating right now. I don't know why out of all days it has to be the day of this trading competition. Really, really frustrating. Any other day, it's just back to back. Goodness. Back to back goodness. It's not a very clear direction right now. It's very annoying. It made a lower low and made a higher high. Very frustrating trend. It's trying to make its way up. Here, let's see if it'll push up a little more. Looks like we're heading on up to this resistance up here. So if we can get any pullbacks, then I'll just buy some longs on them.
Order filled. Order filled.
If we get a pullback up here, I'm gonna expect a, well, I just closed red, so might be another loss. We'll see. Typically closes green, just having a lot of resistance. Yeah, it's gonna be another loss, more than likely. It's very frustrating back to back.
Order filled.
Let's just close. We have 30 seconds. I'm up 108 right now on this. 204.
Order filled.
It'll probably keep going up, but I wanted to secure something there. Try to recover my profits. If it does pull back down, then I could buy back in. I think it will end up going back up. I think it's going to see some new highs pretty soon. Let's see. And we're likely going to see some new highs here soon. The only reason I wanted to get out right there as well is because I didn't want a wick to form. A lot of times it would form a wick and then it start trying to go up because it has that history of trading around this range. Usually we would see around 26,155. That would be a decent entry for longs. And that's what I didn't want to. I didn't want to like wait for that pullback. Instead, just lock it in and then I could buy in if it does pull back. Right here, I might grab some more. It is struggling. There is a resistance there. Obviously, it's struggling, but it's going to do that. I mean, it's in an uptrend. It's going to have resistance every time it tries to hit these new highs here. I can't get myself to buy this high. Honestly, I want to because I know it's about to pop, but I can't get myself to buy that high. I need a little. I at least need a little red candle. Need some pullback action here. Here we go. We can see somewhere down here again. There's a nice little pullback. I'm tempted to get in here. It's so overbought, it's making me hesitate to buy this, but I think I'm going to buy some longs here.
Order filled.
Definitely didn't get the best deal I could have got if I didn't hesitate. So if it does push, then great.
Order filled.
I don't know why it's so loud. It's like it's screaming at me. Order filled. They're showing hesitation here, so I'll probably snip away my profits here.
Order filled.
I don't like that. It's in this descending. It could be viewed as a bull flag, but it's in this like wedge right here, and I do not like wedges. They are 50-50. You just gotta wait till they happen, till the breakout happens. I'm down only 435 right now, so it's still not too bad. It's not bad. I had 2 green days in a row, and today's not over yet, but so far, not doing terrible. I'm looking to go long if we see one more low here. That should give us a pretty good deal.
Order filled. Order filled.
I bought some longs. Let's see if it'll push. If it breaks new lows, I'll get out for a loss. But if it pushes, I'll also get out for a profit very fast. I just need a quick little green candle. Typically, I mean, technically speaking, this is probably the start of a little downtrend here. It is red candle, red candle, red candle, right? But I'm expecting a little green candle, like even if it's a wick, like this right here.
Order filled.
Nice little profit. It was like 70 bucks, I think. I'm down only 403 now. Slowly trying to recover. Again, this is overall an uptrend. If it closes green here, it makes sense on why I'd want to go right back up. Wow. That would have sucked to be in. Good opportunity for longs though here soon, it looks like. Potentially.
Order filled.
Bought some shorts. I think this thing overall needs to recover, but I truly think we'll see lows one more time before it does recover. I'm up $80. Here we go. I think we could get one more low here. I might just snip this little $60 profit just in case, because it could push. There it goes. It's going to try to push. Wow.
Order filled.
From $60 profit to a $60 loss. Dude, what? Like I said, today ain't my day. That for sure. I do think we will eventually get a recovery though here. Figured we'd see one more low before we did that. Based on past patterns, it's usually what happens. We'll break a low and then we'll get the recovery. So it'll come from an aggressive fall down, push up for retest, pull back down, new low, then recovery. And then that's what I figured would happen here. Push up for retest, pull down, new low, then a recovery. But nope, not repeating that pattern. I think we'd see a lower low before it tries to test, but it might not. Okay. Jesus. All right. I think I'm gonna go grab me a bottle of water. This thing is so annoying, man. There's the lower low. I hesitated on my shorts too because of every single time it literally every single time it cut me out every time. Stop me out, stop me out, stop me out. And then the time that of course it wanted to actually go down to make the new low. Jesus, dude. Okay. Oh, I need to get the charger real quick. Some new lows like planned. That is so frustrating. Hate the fake outs. Fake outs have been crazy today. Not really anything you can do about it though. I'm in with this account though. The what you call it? Whatever it is. This whole competition account. It's going to likely be a little bounce back up to the upside. A little risky though. It would be a pretty nice bounce if it does bounce. I'm going to only focus on the shorts though. I'm not going to try to predict the bounce right now until it starts to actually confirm. Well, it did close green. That is a good sign. It did close green. We might make lows one more time.
Order filled.
Grab me some shorts.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right. Wow. Holy moly.
Order filled.
Wow. You guys just see that? That just recovered my entire, because I was in a large position right there. I'm up 57 bucks now. That just recovered my entire loss. I bought shorts and I added into it right there, and a big old push down. I mean, it wasn't like huge, but it was pretty aggressive. Here's the orders right here. I was in 24 contracts. I bought 8, bought 8, bought 8. Here's the prices I bought them at, I averaged in, and then sold here. That's really crazy. That was insane. It's nice though. I mean, finally seeing away from that $500 area. It's 2 o'clock. See what we can do with this. I'm up 300 on the comp account right now. Of course, I'm not going to expect anything crazy from that. Dude, the volatility is getting crazy. I want to get longs, but I can't get myself to buy on a green candle like that. There's a good chance this thing could push pretty good length. Also pull back down though, so we gotta be careful. I think a recovery is inevitable. Like I was saying earlier, definitely could see a bounce here. Tris, is that how you say it, Tris? Hey, how's it going? Hope I'm saying that right. It's funny. The green days, you'll have so many people watching. The red days, like, you're by yourself. Gotta be careful. We could see it. We could see another push down here. Gotta be very careful. I think that, obviously we're going to see a recovery more than likely. Personally, that's what I think, right? So overall, holding this area, seeing maybe 26,155 if it goes as planned. All right. So while trade, we're up 57 bucks, and we are up 216 in this position.
Order filled.
I think we can see a recovery back to the upside, but I'm going to grab a short position. I'm a very small one. I don't think I'm going to average into this one. I'm just going to let it do its thing. I'm going to see if it'll pull back down because it could be a very aggressive push back up to the upside. I do think overall we'll probably start seeing a recovery, but we might see a retest of these lows, and that's the only reason that I think the shorts might have some benefit to them. There we go. Up 92. 100 bucks. I'm going to take it.
Order
I
filled.
think I actually just snipped off 60. I'm up 120 now. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. This is a crucial moment. Overall, yes, I think that an recovery is definitely possible. But then overall, like the bigger picture, eh, I could see new lows down here, honestly. I mean, that's why I'm in a open short position. I'm up 240 right now in it on the trading competition that we're in. Not doing hot in it though. It's fun. It was fun. But my eval though, I'm taking more seriously here. Obviously, trading competition, just kind of wild stuff. It is fun though. I hope they keep doing those. That's really fun. Let's see what happens here. I'm tempted to grab more shorts here. Usually, yeah, I think that a recovery is possible, right? But usually this would have held up here. They wouldn't have closed way down here. The fact that it closed this close to its lows, there's a pretty good chance we're going to see more lows. think it's more of a subconscious thing because of how much I look at the market. I think it's more of an experience thing than I can even explain. Now, if it closed green, like if it closed right here, 26,117 or higher, and it was green, I can see that potentially being the higher low formation. I think I fixed it now. There we go. Yeah, I'm not really sure how long that was. The sound was off. I don't know. Wow. I'm sorry about that. Hopefully that wasn't off too long. I think we're going to see some new lows here. There we go. We're up 300 in this position. Johnny, like I said earlier in the beginning of the stream here, I think we're gonna end up making new lows here. That's why I'm still holding my shorts from the top up here. Um, it's just because I truly do think we're gonna end up seeing the new lows. I just can't see that reversal actually happening. I could be wrong, but I don't feel like we would have made a big push here and it went 100% fall back down. It literally covered more than 100% of what it made here. It took everything. So if something were to want to break new highs and be very bullish, why would it do that? In a sense, that's like on the bigger picture, either a head and shoulders formation. It could be a bunch of FOMO buying. It could be just, yeah, there's a lot of reasons why I don't think that looks healthy. So in that same range, if we didn't like it before, if we pushed up here before, couldn't maintain a higher high above this area, anywhere above this blue line, couldn't maintain that higher high, and then rip right back down, like immediately. There's no pullbacks, no retest whatsoever. It immediately just dropped right back down, then retest, and barely even could make it up here and fell. So anything above this blue line never happened. You can just throw the price right out the window. It never happened. So what makes us think that price would want to accept it again if it did all of this dramatic stuff? If it dramatically just lost everything it gained right there, why would it go back up there again and just to redo everything? It more than likely wouldn't. The only reason would be, well, maybe it needed to accumulate enough power to be able to do that. Understandable, but it wouldn't have been this aggressive on the drop down. So when it was up here in this area, you could expect us to be back down here. This could be accumulation zone for shorts for us to see these lows again. And that's why I'm still holding on to these shorts right now. I'm up 350. Which by the way, being up to 350, it's not like nothing compared to what I'm down today on this. Like right now, I'm down 440 in total, because this is the competition. This is just I was being really risky with it, obviously, because I already explained all this because of how everybody else is going to be very risky. So if you're not being risky, you can see all the feature traders. They're doing not so hot either, but it's because it's the market's out to choppy today. It's not. You can't beat yourself up too much. It's very, very frustrating. But overall, I am back green on this one on my eval. I'm up 189 on it, so that's good. On a good note there. I'm about to buy some shorts. I'm gonna start scalping this thing.
Order filled.
Some quick shorts here. About to take the profit on it. I'm up 20 bucks. I was hoping to see another push down, but it looks like we might get a retest here. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna take that. Boom.
Order filled.
68 bucks. We're up 253 now. I need to hit 26,500 to pass this account. We're $200 away. Just 200 bucks. That's all. This thing's gonna keep dropping. It wants to have a pullback so bad. I don't think it's going to be strong enough to even do it. I think every pullback is just a good deal for shorts. For scalping, again, I mean, a pullback it seems like it needs to happen, and it can. I'm just saying, personally, the way it's acting right now, I don't see it lasting too long on a pullback. Potential shorts again in the same exact spot. A good thing about it is the risk to reward ratio is good. So if you bought shorts right here, your previous high is literally right here. Like if it breaks any of these highs, but based on past patterns, it wicks every single time. Every time it hits this area, it tends to pull right back down.
Order filled.
I just bought shorts and I accidentally just double bought, but my other order didn't get filled, so that's good. Plus, I just sent 2 orders by accident. I'm setting 8 contracts at a time. Another push back down. There we go, up 80 bucks, 100 bucks. I'm gonna take it.
Order filled.
Another $116. Just fast scalps on these shorts. Look, guys, we're about to pass the account. We're at $26,411. Very close. Will we have the funded tomorrow to trade? Probably. We're up 377 on this position. Okay. This one could push pretty aggressively. I could see this one pushing pretty aggressively here. Same concept though. You could probably short this one too, almost exactly the same. But this one could be the push, so this could be a stop loss. I could see this one being a potential push here. Just the way it pushes up. You could see I don't know. I don't know if you guys have ever been taught this or have ever noticed this, but watch the way candles move compared to all the other candles. The way they actually move, how fast they move, how spastic they are, and just watch how they move to its previous candle's highs, and you can kind of sense how strong they are. And that's why I could just tell that candle there it had some power behind it. I don't need the volume bars. All I need is candlesticks. But again, wicks tend to form in this area. This is the previous resistance. If you bought shorts, your stop loss is anything above this area. If a candle closes above that area, stop loss. If it doesn't, it's going to pull back down like past patterns repeat themselves. So again, this one was a pretty strong move. So it'd be riskier to buy the shorts, but still, it is technically speaking the good deal. I'm tempted to buy them. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. I'm gonna let it do its thing though first, real quick. I'm gonna see if it can break highs and if it can maintain them. There we go. Nope. Once again, the same setup. It should push back up a little bit. Maybe for a little retest. It might not, though. This thing might not. I'm telling you, for some reason, just the way it moved all morning, and I know I'm not the only one that's aggravated by this. I know I'm not the only one that got trapped into all this. But the way it moved right here this morning, I don't see this thing ever having to retest back up. It might just consistently start dropping. It really might. I mean, that's how you view things, right? In the market, you view things yin yang. If it consistently, annoyingly traded up, it can immediately, consistently, annoyingly trade right back down because that is a pattern. When you say, did this pattern happen before, and you're looking at the longs, you can do vice versa and look at the shorts. If the shorts carried that same pattern, then it's probably going to carry the same pattern on the opposite side too. So just so you know, patterns do repeat themselves yin yang, right? That's why I'm a big believer in that yin and yang thing, right? It's just here recently I've been using it a lot, but everything has an opposite to it. And you can find patterns in the opposite too. Man, I feel like I really should have bought some shorts right there. I struggled with those highs. I don't know what it is about, guys, I don't know what it is about NinjaTrader, but going from TradingView to NinjaTrader, I love the price action so much better. Like, it's just cleaner. It's just so much cleaner. I don't know what it is. Just looks cleaner. I try to zoom in, zoom out, adjust, and everything, and it's still something's just different about it. I don't know. About to buy some shorts right here. This is riskier. This is riskier, but I'm going to buy some shorts.
Order filled.
This could break
Order
highs.
filled.
This could break highs here. Sorry, guys, if that's loud. I don't know why it's like here recently. It's been screaming at me. Here we go. Oh, we're so close. We're 50 bucks away from hitting our profit target. Will we hit it, guys? Will we hit it? I should have just walked away with that profit. I was looking at my P&L and I shouldn't have been. That's such a new mistake. I was looking at my P&L, I was up 80 bucks about to take it. And I was looking at it and I was like, let's hit 26,500. And I was so close. And I should have walked away with the 80 bucks there. I'm gonna get out of this position.
Order filled.
Why did I do that? I'm new to this. What's the best way to learn? I would suggest, I mean, my YouTube channel, and then obviously I'm going to say that though, my YouTube channel, I would suggest maybe, let's see, so I kind of have conflict, not really conflict, I just kind of personal, I don't know how to even explain this. I wouldn't buy this guy's course. Trust me, I wouldn't buy it. I will say I did buy it, but not for the course reason. I bought it to network and to talk to other traders and stuff like that a while ago. But Ricky Gutierrez, he has like 2,000 videos on YouTube, and if you go to YouTube and you go to the filter, you can go to filter oldest to newest. His oldest video, the newest ones are just fluff in my opinion. The oldest ones, if he hasn't taken them down or whatnot, those are pretty good. And the only reason I say it is, and that's for if you're new, if you're learning your terminology and stuff, that would be ideal. Like terminology, but other things take with a take with a grain of salt. Take it with a grain of salt, really, with everybody you learn from. Because again, if you're learning from multiple different people, you're gonna be mixed strategies, and it's gonna be mixed results. So make sure you're consistent with the strategy, and so you can get some consistent results. But you can you could join my Discord, and we have people in there that'll be down to help, I'm sure. And then I'm also there down to help. But that's totally up to you. I'm pretty good at teaching with analogies and everything like that, so I can definitely help even if you're a beginner. You just trade index funds. I trade option leaps, which is like Tesla, SPY, Nvidia, and then I trade futures, which is with prop firms right now, that I'm trading at the moment. And then yeah, that's basically it. Man, I hate that I did not grab those shorts. Man, I hate that I did not get those shorts right there.
Order filled. Order filled.
Come on, give me a red candle here. We need some new lows. I need to see a massive red candle here. This could be a potential reversal to where it tries to push back up, which worries me a little bit because I'm in shorts.
Order filled.
All right, not going in with any more contracts. This kind of closes in a few seconds. What are the odds of it actually trying to reverse here? I'm holding in my short position. Gotta be careful. This could be a green candle here. Gotta be very careful. I'm down quite a bit right now. I'm down like $300 at the moment. When's this candle close? We got 10 seconds. It's unfortunate. It's going to be a heavy loss. Though it was up quite a bit, so it's helping me from being down so much, but it's very unfortunate. What is it? 6 I can go in with right here.
Order filled.
God, why was it loud? It yells at me. All right, I bought more to my short side. Maybe I could reduce it. It's my goal at least. Let's see what happens here. Hopefully this candle can close red. Typically this would pull back down, but if it is reversal, we'll see a pretty nasty green candle, and that would not be in my favor because I'm already down $400. So I gotta get ready to leave the position just in case. It just closed green. Not good for me. Just gonna be real with myself here. Typically we pull back here pretty aggressively, and right now we're holding decently. Come on, pull back down. I'm only down 200 now. I was down 5. I'm down 80. It's not bad. I'm actually not. I'm tempted just to walk away from this since I'm barely down right now compared to what I was. It's just not worth it. It'd be nice to take a profit, right? But it would also, I could view this as a profit. If I was just down $400 or $500, I could view it as a profit, technically speaking. The candle did close really red there. This one could also close pretty red. It just depends. 38 seconds. It's kind of hard to wait 38 seconds, man. Not gonna lie. Let's see if we can get new lows here. I'm actually starting to be up in the position now. I'm about to walk away from this position just in case. It closes in 10 seconds. I'm trying to wait for it to close because if it closes red, we can see a pretty nasty fall. I'll be up quite a bit. It's not going to want to close red, it looks like. It is really trying to hold. Ooh, pretty strong push down there. I'm about to walk away from the position. There we go.
Order filled.
Boom. Walked away from the position. I'm at 26,443. I'm so close to passing this account. I'm at 397. Let's see if we can make a quick 50 bucks here. Could you explain the fair value gap? We have somebody in here that actually does it. My word likes using those. I don't use them that much, but fair value gaps are just basically what it says. Fair value gap. It's just like a fair price at a gap. It's like a valuable price at a certain gap. So when something gaps up, if I could show you a setup, I could probably find one in here. When you see, it's like I think it's candle by candle, right? So I don't use them that often, so forgive me if I'm completely wrong here, but I'm pretty sure it's like this right here. So the bottom of the wick on this candle here, is where it would start, and then it pops down, right? I think you would draw the line. Where is it? The next wick right here on the next green candle for the retest, I believe. So your fair value gap would be within this area here. I'm pretty sure, right? So you would buy shorts in this area. But basically, in a sense, here's why I don't use it that much. Because I feel like people overcomplicate the market so much. It's, in a way, just view it as a discount, right? If price moves so fast at a certain area, which is what happens here, price moved so fast at a certain area, there was a lot of bulls that had stop losses, or there was a lot of let's say there was a lot of bulls that didn't want to, they didn't get out of their position, right? So there's a lot of pending orders within this area. So it moves so fast, which is why it causes the gap. It moves so fast that it didn't sell all the orders. There's still a lot of pending orders there, like liquidity right there. There's still a lot of pending orders. That's what causes it to want to come back up and start to fill those orders. And that is your good deal, your value in the gap, your fair value. And whenever you get in on that or whatever, that's you essentially buying at a discount. And that's what I view it just with price action itself. I could view a discount in price action itself. You don't need to overcomplicate it and say fair value gap or there's so many different terminologies. Like I am telling you, like if you just read price actions, I'll teach you a way to look at the market completely so simple. People will get mad at you. I know this for a fact. I have people in here that get mad at me because, like, especially the ones that think they can trade or the ones that do trade. That I've had people get mad at me because they're like, you don't know what you're talking about. Because I'll be like, red candle, red candle, red candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, and I'll just show you in a very simple way. Like, I'm very smart with the market, but I'll show you in a simple way that almost sounds stupid, to where you can really, really understand the market and it doesn't give you a headache to understand it. So many people dive too deep into the stock market. It is not that deep. It is very, very simple stuff. Um, but I could explain it to you in more in depth. But I'm trying to let me try to place this last trade so I can pass this count on episode 3, and then it says how much are you up or down all time. Uh, right now, I started this account at 25K. When was that, guys? That was Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. So I started live streaming on episode 1 Thursday at 25K. Made 500 Thursday, made 500 Friday, or 528 Thursday, 518 Friday, and now I'm up 397 today so far, which I should be projected to hit about 500 again today. Which today was a very annoying day. Today I almost just called it a day and didn't trade anymore. But that's basically it. But overall, I mean, I have like a lot of different accounts, so I can't really tell you exact numbers. Let's see. I'm up 389, almost 400 in this push here. I'm gonna see if I can make this, guys. I want to get this passed right here. All I need to hit is 26,500, and I'll be good. I'm just $60 away. I'm gonna buy shorts right here.
Order filled.
See if I can get it past right here. See if I can make $50. Can I make $50 here? Same might keep doing a full recovery. I want the sand to pull back, but there's a good chance it actually continue to run.
Order filled.
Cut my loss on it. That sucks. That just set me back. Back to being $200 away. All right, let's see here. I'm just gonna go with the longs now, I guess, since it's trying to recover. I do think overall that it will end up pulling back, but right now, it looks like the longs might play out decently.
Order filled.
How is that so loud? What is with it being? What is it with it screaming at me every once in a while? It's insane. It's like sometimes it's quiet and then sometimes it's just extremely loud.
Order filled.
Come on, push back up. I know it needs to pull back down eventually, but surely to goodness, the odds of it pulling back down isn't going to be when I'm in longs. It's struggling right now, so it worries me a little bit. Because I was just in shorts and I had to take the loss on it. There we go. Oh my god, bro.
Order filled.
Another loss. Dude, it's so incredible. You try to make $50 and you just lose 400 basically. It's insane. It's incredible. It's incredible how the market works. It's an amazing thing. It's a very frustrating thing. How much does a funded account cost? Depends on your account. I would just buy the evals and pass it though. It's so much cheaper.
Order filled. Order filled.
Come on now, give me a nice fall. Give me a nice push back down. What is with this? Now at this point, it's just straight up bullying me.
Order filled.
What is outside, dude? Sorry, guys. I had to check on that. All right. Let's see if I can recover this. I'm still up 137, but it's very frustrating because I was just up a lot. It's crazy. It's incredible how fast you can go from being up to back down.
Order filled. Order filled.
Golly, that all happened so fast. What in the world? What just happened? Dude, why did that all just push so fast?
Order filled.
I'll just take the profit. Why not? I'm up 309 now. Back up into 300s. Very close to it now. 150 bucks away. I got that. I got that. I can do it. Looks like this thing might actually try to recover here. It's hard to get me to buy the short or the longs right now, but even though I know it's probably going to go up. That's what I was just saying on was the longs. Can I join the Discord? How much is it? Oh, yeah, you could join the Discord. It's on WAP. It's $5. It's a private Discord, so you get a bunch of premium benefits and stuff like that. Like you'll get alerts, you'll get news alerts, you'll get the day trading alerts, you'll get the swing trade alerts, and all that. It's like the price of a cup of coffee. It's not bad. It'll eventually be higher, if anything at all. Like eventually, it'll either be completely private where people can't join, because I want quality too, or it'll be a higher price. Because right now, I want to grow a nice community, and plus, I want to filter out a lot of the impersonators and stuff. And then, of course, my free stuff and stuff like that, it's gonna be on YouTube. But I'm a big believer that of Think and Grow Rich. You reap what you sow. If you find value in it, then invest. But an eval, if you want to buy an evaluation on TakeProfitTrader, it uses that code no fee 40. You don't get an activation fee. Like when you go funded, you don't have to pay anything. And two, it is only $90 for a 25K account. You cannot beat it. Like you really for their roles that they have, their roles, their payout methods and everything is just insanely way better than any other prop firm you're gonna find out there. By a long shot. I don't even know why some people hesitate on it. I genuinely don't. I genuinely don't understand it. I think some people are just so hooked on other prop firms because it's what they're used to. But realistically, no one can tell me that TakeProfitTraders that someone has better roles than they do. When it comes to overall payouts, when it comes to overall like the discounts that they have, no activation fee in total, like everything in total, the price in total, and the payout methods in total, the daily payouts, and only 5 trading days, and the 50% consistency rule thing, like. Dude, there's no way. They have to be one of the best out there. And I am not like affiliated. I try to become affiliated with them, but they won't let me. I don't have big enough of a social media. They just called me a loser. What do you have to get to? With a 25K count, you just have to get to 26,500. So I'm at 26,355. So I'm almost there. But yeah, just all you need is $1,500 win, which isn't, I mean, it isn't bad at all. Ooh, I'm tempted to buy some shorts here. I'm not gonna lie though, I'm a little nervous to buy shorts. Ugh. But it's just so high of a price, I don't want to buy longs. I'm not going. It's probably about to pop up. I might go long right here.
Order filled.
Oh, I hate buying this high. I'm buying at an incredibly high price, but I'm buying 8 contracts here. Potential push. Boom.
Order filled.
Nice. Right on up to that white line there. All right, I am up 381 and I got to get off here in like 5 minutes. So I'm up at 381 in the profit. So 26,427. We're passing this thing. This live. I am not going to I'm not going to get off here. Yours? How does it work? So you trade the $25,000 account. It's not yours. And a lot of people misconcept prop firms. It's not prop money. It's proprietary firm, meaning you borrow other people's money. You trade with other people's money essentially. Now they'll start you off with prop money. But when you go like Pro Plus and stuff and funded and stuff like that on the Pro Plus and stuff, you're trading their money. It's like real deal. But essentially, you take 80% off. Even when you're trading pro account, you're still prop money technically, like you're still paper money. But you still can take the 80%. Like you take 80%, they will literally direct deposit it straight in your account. If you make $1,000, you take 800 of it, and they'll take 200 of it. If you go Pro Plus, you'll take 90% of it, and it is real. It is 100% real. It seems like it's not, but I promise you, it is. It is 100% real. Like when I first got into prop firms, it took me, I think I heard about them like 5 years ago, but never got into them. Stuck with trading options and SPY. Then kind of find out they actually aren't a scam. They are real. I used to think they were scamish. But no, I'm a proven example. They are 100% real. So now I say some of them because there's a lot of new prop firms I would not trust. But TakeProfitTrader and all them, they will pay you out. Like if you make 10 grand, they're giving you 8 grand of it. Like they will direct it, you'll get it the next day. Can you keep the account going after they pay you? Yeah. Yep. That's what I do. I build a cushion and I just keep trading it. It's like at the end of the week, if I'm like, hey, you could do payouts daily, but at the end of the week, if you're like, hey, I want to pull out my money, but I don't want to pull out all of it. So you don't want to pull out, if you pull out, just say you buy a 25K account and you're at 30K. If you pull out 5K of it, you're back at 25K. So you're like starting all over, and essentially your account, probably won't make it. So it's like you want to keep a cushion there. So you want to keep some money in there. So it's a buffer so you can lose some without ruining your account and having to start all over. But if you go below 25K, do you owe them whatever you're down? No, absolutely not. If you go, so you have a $1,500 drawdown. If you go below $1,500, you lose the $90 you paid for the evaluation. That's it. You're not obligated of anything else. It's if it makes you feel better, it's a paper money. It's 25K of paper money, but they pay you real money, and that's what the evaluation's for. The evaluation's 5 days, and see if you could pass it. When you pass it, you go funded. Then that's when you start making. You could actually make real payouts. But yeah, no, it's not like that. I used to think the same thing though. I wondered that, and it's a good question. It's a good thing to be wondering. Ooh, pretty hefty pullback right there. 3 o'clock's about to roll around.
Order filled.
Come on, I need to hit 26,500. I need 70 bucks here. Give me a push. Give me a nice little push. Oh, it's not wanting to push. There we go. Come on, push. So close, dude.
Order filled.
I'll take that little profit. I'm up 409 right now. Let me just evaluate here because I don't know. This thing's not wanting to push up much anymore.
Order filled.
Okay, I bought some shorts. It's gonna be the push up, isn't it? Don't be the push up. Come on, dude. Pull back down. This is trying its best to push up right now. I'm gonna be very fast at my stop losses here if it breaks that previous high.
Order filled.
$5 away, guys. I have to leave in 1 minute. Okay, what's this called? Trade prop firm? Yeah, it's called Prop Firm. And it's TakeProfitTrader. Join my Discord and you'll see it in there as well. Like it's called TakeProfitTrader. I could post you the link. Let me just take one more trade. Like it sounds like I'm addicted over here. Let me just take. Oh my gosh, 3 o'clock volume came in. Look at that candle just popped out of nowhere right there. So real quick, I just need to make $5 so I can pass this account.
Order filled. Order filled.
Boom. There we go. All right, you guys can see it there. Hang on, let me show the order book real quick. So when this video is posted, you can go back and review all these trades if you want to. There's some pretty nasty ones in there too. Here's the account summary. We're up $457 on the day. The first day we made 528. The second day we made 518. The third day, which is today, we made because we had to wait the weekend. We made 457. So our total account is 26,503. So that is a passed account. That is 100% passed. Now all I have to do is just wait the 5 days. So I forgot about that. I was over here going, oh, maybe tomorrow we can trade funded. Stupid, oh me. I forgot all about that. So I'm gonna have to actually wait the 5 days. So I think what is it? We're on day let me check. We're on day let me make sure I'm not streaming this over here. Whoa, they updated TakeProfitTrader. It looks so weird. All right, so today's day 3 out of 5. So tomorrow will be day 4. Wednesday would be day 5. So Wednesday or Thursday is when I'll get the funded and we could trade that. But it's awesome. Very consistent. Today was very frustrating, but very consistent. So I gotta get off here. It's 3 o'clock, but hope you guys enjoyed the live stream. If you can, give the video a thumbs up. That would be great. And yeah, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but if join the Discord and send me a message and I'll try to help you out with the links and stuff like that if you need. But I hope you guys enjoyed the video. And yep, have a good day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna go live tomorrow as well. This whole week I'm probably going live. Just heads up. It's gonna be in the description. Here, let me just post it real quick. I can post it in here probably. Mhm. Hold up, I'm trying. I think it's awesome. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. There we go. All right, I pinned it in the thing if you want to join up. But all right, I'll catch you guys later.